It's really not working. Alright, cool. Wait, one sec. Alright. I'm gonna fix something real quick. One sec. Ignore the game one sec, real quick. I'm gonna try something. Um, I broke something. I know I did. Okay. Ignore the game for 1 second. I'm not even sure if you guys can hear it. I think I might have it muted. Let's see. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. That's the... Yeah, sorry guys if I'm like bugging out in pertains to like all of this. One sec. How you guys doing though? I still need a bit more time because Dorian's doing his thing. He says he's gonna be here in a bit. I'm just quickly trying to do something. How's the audio? I've made all the changes. I bought what I needed to buy. It's a lot. Right, a lot's happening. Okay, cool. Let me even pre the chat. Let me see. God, alright. Let me pop this out. But yeah, no, hopefully people can hear this. Let's see. One sec. Again, the stream hasn't exactly started just yet. Give me some time. Video capture device. Would I like... No, it's not this. It's the switch. I think it's the switch. Okay, cool. I think I have to turn this off. And then go capture audio only. And then now if I go back to this. In an ideal world. One sec. It's still not working. Alright, cool. I don't know why the audio decided today is the day I don't want to work. It's weird. Okay, cool. Yo, you guys, what's good? So, I'm just trying to sort something out in pertains to the audio. Because I can't get any audio coming out from my actual thing for some reason. Okay, what if I remove it? And then... I went to the mixer. And then, okay. Okay, and put an up. I don't know. I guess. No, we're not off. I don't know why my... Okay, my audio just broke. Wait. As in, like, my background audio. So it doesn't capture my desktop audio anymore. Okay, wait, no, it's been disabled. Okay, and then... Okay. That might have fixed it. Hang on. Okay, let's test this. No. Try... Oh. Not helpful. Alright, wait. Audio still working. What is this? Wait, so do you guys hear any audio? In fact, let me just even ask that question. Maybe that's important. Like, can you guys hear any audio at all? Like, it's outside my voice. You can't hear the background music. Oh, man. This is the worst. This is the worst. Oh, man. Let's see. You hear nothing but my voice. Okay, that sucks. Okay. It's not like the end of the world. Like, it's not like the end of the world, but like, I do like having control of background music, you feel? Because then like, then what am I, like, say there's like a buffer in between stuff. I don't know what to do. Anyway, if that's the case, cool. Let's do this. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna just add the game audio. I feel like the second I added the game audio, that's when everything broke for no reason. Okay. I'll make this direct sound out. Now, can I hear this? Can I even hear the... Can you guys hear the game audio now? Now, that's the better question. Because if I just re-broke everything... like, it's not ideal, right? Let's see. Let's see. I can output it to wave out. You hear nothing but my voice. Ah, this sucks. Okay, cool. Ah, okay, crap. All right. Anyway, uh, oh, yo, LJ, LJ's in the chat. So everyone shout out LJ. Okay, cool. So we're having like a million issues on one because my audio isn't working, and I can't get my audio working for the what's it called? Can't get my audio working for the game, and I can't get my audio working for my headphones, even though both were working before. No, we're gonna open up some Smash lobbies. Don't worry. Like everyone's gonna be able to get involved. In fact, let me make the session. Whoa. Okay, this thing just. It's been a while. Okay. Also, I had to go out and buy this controller. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Now the worst thing that can happen is if the internet doesn't work. Okay. Cool. We out here. Never mind. All right. Cool. I'll make like a battle arena now for anyone that wants to join. Fam, if you want to join, because you've been talking the most. All I've been hearing from you is, oh man, gonna thrash you, this, that. Look, okay, we'll get to that. Okay, I'm gonna make the lobby. I'm gonna try fix some things, and then I'm gonna explain more of what the stream is about, what this is, the whole plan, like the lowdown, what's everything's going down. That's the long and short of it. We'll do one-on-ones for now. I'll make it public. Look, anyone's join. Okay, free stop 8 minutes. Ball one, top one link. I mean, I might lose. That's the problem. Okay, cool. We can. Oh man, I keep forgetting this isn't the back button. I'm a mess right now. If you can't tell. How do I set the password? You feel? Yeah, I make it choice. Why not? And I make the game music like. I like Mega Man a lot. Let's go with something Mega Man-y. Where is Mega Man? Also, I have none of the DLC. Don't get mad at me. I have none of this DLC. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I bought the game once. That was enough for me. Okay, cool. Airman. I don't even know how you enable voice chat. Okay, cool. We're gonna go with this. Does anyone in chat know how to set the password for the lobby? If that makes sense. Because I don't. Wait, is it? Shaking in your boot. I'm not free. Man, you know what? Yeah, let's make this real quick. Okay, the name of the arena is. What's it called? We'll call it. Yeah, let's not. Okay. Competitive, confused. What? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll call it Comixscape. We're gonna keep to the theme of this. Okay, the password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm very creative. Alright, cool. The password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Create Amina. Join. Okay, yeah. So I'll just tap the password in chat and then I'm gonna pop it off and I'll try to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. That's the arena. That's the arena password. If you want to join. In the meantime, not even spectate. I love how like. Okay, let me sort this out real quick. There's so much happening at. Okay, cool. I'll do like Omega. Sure, why not? Battlefield. For the record, it's been a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie. So, if I'm bad, like. You already know the vibes. You know why. Cool. Long story short, what's this stream about? Yo, this stream is about. Yo, okay, someone joined already. All right, cool. Long story short, this stream is about okay, this stream is about Okay, wait. Okay, cool. Let me explain. Let me explain what this is about quickly. I have to wait for Dorian. Dorian's taking a hot minute. Dorian's taking his time for no reason. Yeah, okay, cool. So long story short, this stream is Jesus. Boko says I'm ready. Okay, cool. This stream is about obviously, LJ's just dropped a Kickstarter campaign for Comixscape. Yeah, no, look. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm not gonna spectate the match just yet because I have to explain this anyway. But God. Okay, cool. It's about LJ's Kickstarter campaign, and obviously, for those not in the know, he has a book called Comixscape. He released them. It was like a web comic, and he released them in volumes. I don't know how to make my screen bigger. I'm gonna encompass everything. Look, guys, making. I don't see why the chat's violated me. I'm literally trying to. Okay. Basically, long story short, look, this isn't all the copies, but yeah, there's a lot I have to go through today. I won't lie. But yeah, he had this webcomic. He's been working on it for years. Part of how I first met LJ was actually through this webcomic. I read it online. It was really cool. And obviously, I imagine it means a lot to him, and it means a lot to me because one, that's like actually how not like the first time I started associating with him, but it's also like, you know, I remember looking at his profile picture, and I saw like Tyler. I said that looks really cool, and I read it, and I really enjoyed it. And relatively recently, I bought physical copies of them, and after I bought the physical copies, I read them to my sister, and my little sister, and she really enjoyed them. And so, obviously, I've heard like bits and pieces, without talking too much. Like, I've heard bits and pieces of him saying that he wanted to start this Kickstarter for a while. And I always knew that when he did, I wanted to be able to find a way to help in any way I can. Obviously, I have this channel. Those not in the know, all the storytime videos, all the Negrosities, whatever. That Remaking Boondocks Season 4 video, a lot of people really enjoyed that one. All of that, most of that artwork was pretty much all done by LJ. Even the Boondocks video game one, like a lot of the artwork there is done by LJ, right? So if you're a fan of the channel, if you're interested in the channel, highly recommend that you support Comixscape. It's got a Kickstarter. You can win a bunch of pins. You can win a hat. The merch is better than whatever the Boondocks is doing. Like, to be blunt. So yeah. Also, I love the way you man cut in line, but say no more. Yeah. So that's what the goal of the stream today is. I tried to get one of those like donation goal things coming on screen, but for some reason that's not gonna work. When I have Dorian in here with me, maybe I can focus more on making the audio work and what have you. But yeah, that's it. Also, man's name is Jiff, so that's it. Okay, no more full screen of me. I'm gonna like make myself a lot smaller now. There I am. Escobar. All right, cool. I will join the line. I can't spectate the match, sadly, like without like losing my place in line. Yeah, no, LJ has some incredible. It's just like these guys. These guys are violating me, so I'm like, thingy. I high key want to match with. Yeah, no, his art style's incredible. But yeah, I high key want to match with Boko because he's talking the most. But I will spectate if you guys want your match. I'll embrace this. Sure, why not? I'll watch. I have no strong opinions. You guys do your thing. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to get this audio working. Oh man, I'm gonna see what Dorian's saying. One sec. I actually have a Huey me. You see, you man have the DLC. I actually don't. That's the wild part. Yo, oh yeah, I forgot Boko's actually like good at this game. Hang on 1 second. I have to rethink about this. I have to think about this. Yo, it's also been a while since I've seen, because Boko bangs out this game. Actually, I remember this. No, it's because you're a banger. Look at this. All I'm saying is, if I beat you once, that's it. I'm beating people and I'm taking their money. That's what we're doing today. Oh no, go away. Support Comixscape. Oh man, I promise we'll have some more focused stuff later. There's like a giveaway thing that I want to talk about, but I can't do now because obviously I'm waiting on Dorian. Dorian, I think he's at lunch right now. He's heading home now. So he says when he gets back, he will join the stream. So when Dorian joins the stream, we're gonna talk. We're gonna chop it up more. Okay. We're gonna chop it up more about the plans that we have and so on and so forth. I don't wanna lie, man. Whoever's playing Ganondorf is getting finished. Yo, bro, you need to step it up. What's going on? No, don't let. No, no. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it to him, please. Bro, you're actually getting bullied. You're getting bullied. You're getting bullied. Please stop. Just quit the game. You're getting bullied. Oh no. Bro. Oh no, he's playing with you. Oh no. This is, you know, credit where credit's due. I don't know who decided it's time to stay on. That was a personal decision. You just got finished. Oh no. Oh no. GG. That's rude. Oh wait. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong button. That was a rude. What's the friend code? What's the friend code? It's not like a friend fit. It's like the passcode is 1234. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yo, I keep. Okay, cool. I'm never gonna get a match. What do you mean? Damn, I free stocked. Okay, whatever. I said, LJ, that was for you. Lord. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and get this stream stuff sorted out while this match goes down. All I'm saying is, if someone can beat Boko, I'm very happy because this guy, obviously I'm gonna beat him, but like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really looking forward to. Jesus. All right, cool. Let's see if I can get this stuff sorted. I'm like watching the match on my screen while I do this. Okay, that's one stock. Wait, yo, hang on a minute. It looks like someone's getting finessed. Alright, let me plug this in. Yo, wait, hang on a minute. Bro, you can't keep doing that. There's platforms. This ain't that type of game no more. Wait. This is poor. Look at this brain dead me play. It's a brain dead me play. Look at this brain dead. Oh my days. This is poor display. Man went for the 3 stock. Now he's stuck. Actually, no, he's not really struggling. If he gets this stock off you though, it's kind of nasty. I won't lie. That nearly hit. Yo, it's like, is this how you win? Like, oh no, this is disrespect. Someone needs to let me on. I'm not gonna lie. I need to quickly. Obviously, I need to show you guys how to play the game. It's fine. Honestly, I've been in retirement for so long. It's gonna take a little while for me to get my bearings. I don't actually know how to get the. Oh, it's like the goal thing up. So it's like I'll call it. Let's see. Can I take in? I'm just sorting this thing out, sir. My bad. Has he lost yet? No. Oh wow. Oh no. Someone get me on. All right, cool. I'm getting too distracted. Someone get me on. So let me resolve this real quick. None of these widgets are working for me. Okay, cool. 5 or more systems connected. What? Alright, cool. Let me. Someone bring me on. I need to get on this, please. Please, someone, please allow me. Someone let me on, please. What? Say no more. This guy says I can take him. Okay, cool. Be brave. But all I'm saying is, someone said Final Destination. Brave. Oh, this what this is. Look at this degenerate play. I say this, I'm about to play Sonic, so my Mega Man is better than my Sonic, but like, I don't know, man. Sonic, he got a movie coming out, he got a show, he got games, he getting leaks. I mean, why not? It kind of sounds, it feels appropriate. All right, cool. Again, I don't know why this stuff isn't working for me. Like, I'm trying to get these things to show up on stream, but like they're just not. So like the donation bar or whatever. It takes forever to do stream things. I should have prepared a bit more, admittedly. Okay, cool. I can, however, add like a chat box. Doesn't do anything. See, like a stream box, like what? There's so many weird things that you can add to streams, and I'm just here like, okay, well that doesn't like help. There's so much of them have to do with like taking money too. It's just okay. Catches bits. I've added like a series of things that I don't know what they do. I appreciate that Baka's me is dressed like his OC. You're not fair game. You know, go embrace the character. I feel you. This guy be doing the same kick every time. Look at his brain dead play. Alright, cool. Wait, okay. Nuts. It's always hard to wait. I don't even understand what this thing is showing off. Okay, let me actually double check this real quick. Okay, cool. I don't have more than 5 systems connected, so I don't know what it's talking about there. All right, cool. Bring me on. Let me catch this W real quick, man. I don't want to have to do this to her, but you know what I mean. You already know, you know how it be, man. Okay, let me make sure I remember these controls. Wait, okay, guys, I've been talking a lot. I'm gonna need all the stream's energy. You give me. I'm gonna need all the stream's energy. I'm gonna need people to help me. I'm gonna need pointers. I'm gonna need help. Okay, I've got this. Fam, I'm looking for a challenge too. Yo. Okay. 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 Trying to. Okay, this lag based. Okay. You see, this is how you play Sonic. You lag up the game. Yo. Ooh. Look. Okay. Wait. Yo. Okay. Wait. Wait. Maybe I should have played Mega Man. Hang on. Okay, wait. Yo. Wait, 1 second. The fact that you could do that out of shield is so stupid. Oh my days. And I've got it set to tilts. Okay, this is my first time using this. Alright, I'm getting my bearings. Wait. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Bro, you needed to die for a minute now. What are you saying, though? Whoo! Okay, wait. You think I'm not the GOAT? Fam, get out of here. You forgot I was the GOAT, didn't you? Wait. You forgot I was the GOAT, didn't you? You forgot I was the GOAT. You forgot I was the GOAT, didn't you? You forgot I was the GOAT. You forgot I was the GOAT. You forgot I was the GOAT. Oh, man. You keep forgetting. Yo. Wait. Okay, I panicked. I panicked. Oh no! Oh, this is so toxic. I hate this game, bro. See, this is why I need to play Mega. Ah, but yeah, no, I'm getting input lag. Let me not lie. That was a bit of a laggy one. Whew. Oh, 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 hurt. Ah, oh, you see, man. Obviously, I need to change my character. Obviously, Mega Man's really my main like that. You know what I mean? Ah, whoo. I'm gonna stop. It's a bit K. I need to quickly do something. Whoo. Whew. They say, who's Sonic, man? That ain't my main. I don't know who that is. Nah, man. I don't know who that is. Look at this disgusting line. Jesus. Alright, man. Oh. Book. Yeah, the ego. Just go, fam. You need to be banned. Where the mods at? Where the mods? You need to be banned. You know, you acting like Sonic's my best character. Obviously, you're the vibe. Look, man. This is ultimately it's about putting on a show. Ultimately, this is about this ain't about me. This ain't about winning. This ain't about winning. That's not what this is about. I probably should put it. I'll make it either 2v2. I'll make it free for all. But yeah, I'm gonna. But while these matches are going on, now I'm gonna sort out all this stream stuff because now is the time to do so. If that makes sense. Okay, cool. We're okay. I'm just messaging Dorian. But yeah, what's it called? Oh, but wait. Don't worry. I'm just. Whew. This was not the. I wasn't feeling too good about that one. Let me not lie. See, it says someone donated 50. I didn't even see it. That's the thing. All right, cool. Let me see. Let me try to find this Streamlabs. Yeah, see, that didn't happen. I don't know what people are talking about. That didn't happen. What superpowers, man? Alright, cool. Man, I said, let me do this work real quick. Look, man, let's give it some time. Oh, 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 it feel good. It feel good. Nah. He didn't win. He just like obviously like, fam. I wasn't even play. Oh, it's because I pick randoms, innit? Obviously, the way I play this game, the way I function, is a bit different. You playing his main, try harding. That's fine. I be, you already know how it be. It is painful. All right, cool. Let me sort this stream stuff out real quick. Get rid of that. Oh wait, no. I should have kept the chat box. Okay, cool. So keep the chat box. And okay, let's go. Ugh, this is the worst. Yeah, this doesn't feel good. Yeah, actually, yeah, I should probably tweet out that this is happening. My bad. Yeah. Jesus. This is giving me a headache. I don't like that. I lost so aggressively. All right, cool. Let's quickly do this. Okay, live. Come through. That's how I sort things out. This guy bullied me and then left. That's just great. That feels great. That does so much for my self-esteem right there. Lord. Okay. Whew, okay, cool. I'm gonna. How are you getting beaten by Olimar? Is Olimar even good in this game? Also, is there input lag for people? Because it wouldn't. Yo. Shout out to Janjiro though. Like they really tried, man. Granted, I wasn't playing great, so I can't talk. But you know what I mean. Like, a bit different, you know. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh wait, no, I know why I can't. It's because of this, right? All right, cool. Can you guys hear the game's audio now? Does that sound better? All right, cool. Let's see. DK, who's playing DK? DK is one of my pocket mains, but like I'm not even like good with DK. I ain't gonna front. Let's see. See, is Olimar good? I keep hearing so many things about Olimar, but it's like it's not great like that. It's a little loud. Cause I can hear it now. Is it better now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like it's completely gone now. Okay. Can you hear it now? Like, did that change anything? I really wish YouTube would upgrade its streaming platform. Yeah, man. No, because that's because it's coming from the... Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, it's completely gone. How about now? Is it this? See, I really got it. That's put it up. Just like this. Wait till you can hear it now. Okay, cool. It's loud. Okay, cool. That's great. That's fantastic. Does it sound better now? Or is this something that actually have to... Oh wait, shoot. How does this sound now? Does it sound better? Jeez. So if streaming stuff is hard. It's hard. It's hard stuff. I won't lie. Especially like live streaming stuff. It's difficult. It's better, okay. Like a little lower, a little higher, or is it just like just fine as is? Yeah, okay, cool. In the meantime, I don't know, like this DK's been getting bullied a bit. I'm not gonna lie. But like with rage, you can get a cheeky kill. Quick cheeky kill. Do it. Come on. Now. 5, 4, 3. Oh. 2. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. This is why you don't play games. Okay, cool. It sounds good. Good to know. Oh my god. This is stupid. Oh man. Jeez. Okay. It's been a while since I've streamed, admittedly, so I'm not gonna be like incredible at this. So I'm kind of just vibing right now. But again, for those not in the know, those just joining us, whatever. The main goal of the stream is to what's it called? Raise money for LJ's Kickstarter campaign. You can see the link in the description. If you don't want to donate directly to the you don't want to donate directly to the Streamlabs link or like through super chats, you can go straight to the Kickstarter website and then you can donate through there. Obviously, if you're a fan of any of like the art that you've seen on this channel, I'd highly recommend it. It's incredible stuff. DK low-key making a comeback. Let's see it. That's what I'm trying to see right now. Especially like, okay, also this is like a random sentiment, this is like a random tangent. If you're like interested in, because something that was communicated to me very often, like a lot, after I made like that Black Escapism video. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. But yeah. Oh, shout out to FD, FD, what you doing, man? Why'd I say FD, Feek? But yeah, no, what's it called? What's good? Thank you for showing love. But yeah, no, something that was communicated to me very often was this idea after the Black Escapism video. Let me quickly made this point. But like after the Black Escapism video was that a lot of people really wanted escapism, and I kind of get it. I told my Discord server this, but I recently saw a play that like had a lot of trauma, right? And it was pretty much about like a black guy going, I want to be a slave because that's gonna save me, right? Very mixed opinions to it, long story short, and it made me really uncomfortable. And when we watched it, we're like, yeah, no, I don't even mess with it like that, to be blunt. So, and it was after that experience, like, and this happened very recently, like I want to say like last week, and it was after that experience that I kind of went, yeah, like I understood the escapism point, but I understand the discomfort to just going, who is this made for, if you get what I mean. And like, obviously I'd seen that in film and you see that in TV, but then now seeing it in a play with a mostly white audience laughing at all these weird jokes, it was so weird. Now I'm talking about White Noise. That's the play. But yeah, that was the play that made me go, whoa. Right. But yeah, so the reason I oh shame I'm in this. But yeah, the reason I communicate that point is to communicate, hey, what's it called? Escapism is important, and it's called Comixscape. I imagine it is to some capacity escapism. Yo! Wait, okay. It's been a while, so I have to make sure I'm still good at this. Yo, what is the... Okay, I have to really... Anyone else getting input lag? Whoo! We love to see it. Oh wait! Oh wait! Oh wait! I forgot I was good at this game. Hang on a minute! Wait! I haven't seen Slave play. I don't know what that is. My sword, my sword. Oh, bro, you think you could? I'm getting greedy with these rolls. I won't lie. Ooh, we love to see it. Woo! Okay. I was kind of bullying you for a second there. That's like the worst. Oof, okay, cool. He thumbed it. Bro, thumb the L. Just take it. Just do it. I know you're gonna walk into one. Just do it. Just do it. Go on, just do it. Just do it. Yes! Okay, cool. Coward. Ah! Alright, wait, no, I've got this, don't worry. But yeah, once again, preferably if you want to donate through the Streamlabs link, or you can literally just go straight to the donation page. Obviously, this is all in support of all the funds that you see come through to this stream, and all streams from this point onward, I guess, will go straight to LJ's Kickstarter campaign. I'm trying to speak. All right, bro. Can you just? All right, man. I've had enough. You're doing too much. You're doing a bit too much. What? Get out of here, man. You've been doing a bit too much. You think you can mix me up? Get out of here, bro. Come on, get out of here. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Do you know who I am? Do you know? Oh, shoot. Wait. Yo, wait. Bro, you know I was just joking. Wait. For the one time, though. Wait. Wait, for the one time. For the one time. Oh, I could have finished you. You know I could have. Oh wait. Oh wait. Shoot. Oh, get out! Get out! Get out! Stop playing games. Can we just kill this guy? Oh my days! I'm gonna die! Wait, I feel it! Get out! Playing so lame! I'm playing mega bad. Oh no. Get out! Exactly! Finally! No! You guys said up to it here. Took me this long to realize that Mega Man is storyteller. Wait. Come on, get out, get out! Bro, these things are blowing me up. I don't really fight Olimars, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, my shield is looking kind of nasty. Bro, I'm getting red like... Get out of here, you think you're slick? You think you're slick? Yeah, what do you think this is? Wait. You think the comeback ain't coming? Anyway, I think the stream is over. I don't want to say go back today. Okay, I don't want to do a TV2 because like I will do a TV2 just now just because I've lost. But like I'll do this is over. I know this guy. Clown antics. I thought that lag had me for a bit, but you did normal get up every time. So yeah, no, I was like I can't play. Like the lag was thingying me a bit, but like I'm also playing a ranged fighter, so it's not one of those things. Okay, cool. Someone Death by Truck says, "What's the Kickstarter for?" The Kickstarter is for Comixscape. If you don't know, Comixscape is a comic by LJ. LJ is the person that's done. LJ is someone that has done like an overwhelming majority of the artwork that you see featured on this channel. All the little Huey drawings, or the, like when you guys see Caesar like in the modern art style, or like in the modern art, or Jasmine, or Riley, and all that stuff. Yeah, more often than not, if it's on this channel, it's being drawn by LJ. And there was a period of time, I wouldn't say recently, but there was a period of time where I'm pretty sure LJ had done more artwork for the Boondocks, like on this channel at least, like just generally, than like the Boondocks reboot had put out of their artwork. And so look at this lag, you guys seeing this? Yeah, and so the point I'm trying to make is he's done a lot for the channel, but also outside that whole like you know, business loyalty vibe, you could say, whatever that means, you know, it's just a good comic, you know, like even if I never worked with LJ on whatever, right? Like I still really enjoyed it, you know. In fact, if I'm to even drop like a random comment about, yo, Ty, you lose it, or Vardy, you kind of, yo. But whose Wi-Fi is this? Can't be mine. Could it be me? This Wi-Fi kind of bad. Whose Wi-Fi is this? Who's doing this? I know it's you. I know it's the Ganondorf. Anyway. Yeah, if I was to actually say one thing, and I'm kind of saving this for... Whew, look at this slideshow. Look at this slideshow. What's it called? If I had to say one thing, I would like to see out of Comixscape in the future, I'd like to see a story out of Milo. For those not in the know, in fact, I'll open up when Dorian gets here. For those not in the know, he is not on these ones, I believe he's in the beginning of the third one. Yeah, he is. Milo's the guy with the bag on his head, for context, right? Right, okay, so like, yeah, Milo's the guy with the bag on his head, and he does it like he works with Nia, or Nina, my bad, on like her report of Woodland, I believe their little town or little suburb is called Woodland, right? So in the comic, like he knows her quite well, and it's because we've seen a lot of stories out of her. We've seen a lot of stories out of like a lot of like Comixscape is Tyler getting these stories with each separate character. So even Mason, right? And they have like the whole school fight. I think this was one of my favorite chapters. Next to the second one, I like the second one a lot. I think the second one might. I don't know, because each volume does something different for me. I'll talk more like intimately about what I think of Comixscape when this Ganondorf isn't lagging up the whole thing. By the way, who's getting free stocked? This is poor. This is poor. Whose Wi-Fi is this? Someone needs to calm down. What is this? This lag is poor. And you taunted. How are you taunting in lag? Look at your laggy taunt. Poor. Like, dude, that's the crazy part, right? That's what I don't understand. That's what I think is crazy. How do you taunt in lag? Where you live, Storyteller? Oh man, I'll tell you the exact postcode. Let me just get this. No. Oh man, Ganon isn't I've seen good Ganon players. It's just that this is a laggy Ganon player. Every time I play this guy online, I know this guy for the record. Like every time I play this guy online, he lagged it. Ganon can be good, like as in if the right person is playing him. Like top level play Ganon is fire. Not the most toxic player here. Let's go. Yo, this Ganon's getting violent. Why are you violating? And it's the most laggy. You guys are bullying this guy. Oh shit, my screen is dimming because I'm not moving my control stick. Oh man. I mean, we could always go to the move list. Have people learn that. Hang on. Yo. But yeah, what the hell? Yo, this is poor. This is the slideshow. Whose Wi-Fi is this? What is this PowerPoint? What is it? Oh man, okay, let's make 2v2s. Alright team, alright, we're gonna do some 2v2s. Alright. That actually killed me. I hated that NB. No, we're gonna do some 2v2s. Oh Vardy, bro, you gotta plug it in, Vardy. Oh, your 3G Wi-Fi. Wait, okay, no, but rejoin. Okay, I'm gonna end the session now for the record, because I'm gonna make a 2v2 arena. Wait, okay, let me even ask guys. Do you guys want like a 2v2 arena, or do you want a free-for-all arena? Because we do have like a number of stream goals, right? I don't mind someone sandbagging. I have someone to blame when I lose. I shut the arena down because we're doing because obviously we're getting a lot of players now, right? We're gonna do like 2v2s or like free-for-alls. 2s. Okay, I see any free-for-all 2s, 2v2. I'm seeing more 2v2. You can change the rule set in the same. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, cool. We'll go team battle, free stock, loser leaves, public. Okay, the name of the arena is I'm gonna say Milo needs a volume. But that, I remember that's how I was feeling after I read it. Like for context, I reread all 3 of like Comixscape's volumes, right? And I said, I want a story around this guy. What's his backstory, right? Or not even like his backstory, right? But just like you get like a vague thing. Again, I'll talk more properly about this later. As in, you get like a vague thing of God, what's it called? Tyler and Milo's dynamic when Nia's like popping off at like her birthday party, right? I can not sure if I can show this off. What I do. I'm gonna annoy the chat. Why not? And they want to play Smash. Alright, cool. Here's my face. Yo. But yeah, okay, cool. You get like this brief thing of them interacting. And he has this brief moment where he's like, you need to stop hanging around that raccoon kid, right? But there you rarely get like moments where these two are just interacting. And because Milo gets such like I wouldn't say a strong focus, but he's like up there, right? I would like to see those two characters interact. I think that'd be cool. Anyway, that was how I was feeling when I was on my rewatch. So obviously, I'm planning to make a video about like black indie artists, right? And that was kind of the vibe of it. Anyway, the password is going to be me accidentally exiting. Alright, cool. Okay, the name is Milo Needs a Volume. The password is 5423. Gonna type the password in the chat. Step into the ring. 5423. Bruh. Alright, cool. Choose your fighter. Bruh. Let's see. Who does chat want me to pick? I will be. You know what? Also, I don't have the DLC because I'm not. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy the Sora. Let's see. Cloud, no. Everyone knows I love Pokemon. Let's quickly do some Jigglypuff. Sonic, play Sonic, do it now. No, if I play Sonic, I'm gonna lose. You know, yeah, no, Jigglypuff's fun. I'm gonna play Straw Hat Jigglypuff. Do a me. You know what? Okay, I have some fun Miis. But the thing is, I don't play Miis. Like, at all. Like, I have a Huey Mii, I'm pretty sure. And I think I have a Riley Mii. Yeah. I have my little sister. I don't know who C-Man is. Anyway. Okay, who do you guys want? Huey or Riley? Esther. Yeah, why not? You can go Brawler, Huey. Or like... It feels appropriate to be Riley. I don't know. He looks mad. That doesn't feel right. That's like the Huey type of vibe. We Fit Trainer. I mean, we can do that. I know you're good with Sonic. Don't lie to yourself. I just got finessed with Sonic. In lag. Oh, hell no. Like, I can do one Sonic match, but I don't think it's going to end well for me. Riley looks jank. Yeah, I need to fix him up. Right. Is a something else. Let me sort this out. Okay, Dorian says he's almost here. Say no more. Okay, who's on my team? Some generic me brawler. Alright. Oh, Boko's on my team. Alright, man. Boko, I'm sorry I'm gonna have to carry you. You already know how it is. You know how it be. Who is? I love how this feels like it's laggy, but it's lagging less than what I was seeing in that. Oh, we don't have friendly fire on. Yo, okay. Who's playing as Charlie Brown? Oh, nice. Okay, this is a bunch of two toxic me brawlers and Sonic is here also. I had him! Whoo! You're like, how did he do it? You were wondering. You were wondering, how did he do it? You think you can counter the Sonic? Our Lord and Savior? Come on, let's go. Bro, you can't just spam that attack. That ain't gonna help you. Cloud has 3 stocks. We need to address that. Why does Cloud have 3 stocks? Kind of. Well, Brian has 2 stocks. What's going on? Why does Brian have 2 stocks? Brian, why you got 2 stocks? Why you got 2 stocks and so loudly too? Loud and proud with your 2 stocks. For what reason? Cloud, why you got 3 stocks? Cloud, why you got 2 stocks? Why you still got 2 stocks? Why you still got 2 stocks, man? Why? What? Brian has 1 stock. Why you got so many stocks and so loudly? Get out here, man. What are you doing this? Oh. Yo. Oh. You stole my stock! What are you doing? Yo, man. I'm fire. Yo, I don't know what to say, but I kind of carried that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of carried. Bro. I will front. 3 stocks. 3 stocks. I mean, calm down. I was kind of. That was rough. 1K, that don't matter. Look, but I was carrying. Bro. I don't gonna lie, man. You know the vibes. Big carry. Oh yeah, we got. Okay, I'll be with DK, I guess. Yeah. Whew. Ah, man, it feels good to carry. Anyway. Boko, I can't carry you this time, sadly. But it's cool. Don't worry. Oh, man. Talk is cheap. Come on, Boko. You think those strats are going to work on me? You brought the lag. Jeez. Jeez. DK Wapper. Can you get... I need to stop running into... Yo, what's the stock say? Bro, they got 3 stocks. What are you doing? I actually can't catch this guy. Why is me brawler, whatever his name is? This guy's just what? Alright, go away. Yo. Ooh, that could have been saucy. Bro. Bro, what is this? Yo, my laptop's dying. Okay, guys, wait 1 second. I need to quickly do something to my laptop. Oh, really? Is this what we're doing? Okay, wait. This is what we're doing. Okay, say no more. Talk is cheap. Bro, Boko, you're getting slapped. You know I was just joking, bro. Ooh. Jeez! Whoa, let's relax, Chief. Funny is he thought that was gonna break my shield. What? Yo, okay. This, bro, I like that. Why does that beat everything? Yo, let's go. Yo, Baka, you're washed. You're washed. It's over. Let's go. Do it. Don't let him do it to you. Baka, you're washed. Come on, let's go. You're washed. Ah, bad. Oh, bad. Whew. Oh, bad. Sorry, ST, but you losing this round. Bro, what happened? What happened, bro? What happened? Where is it? Where is it? Run the donations. I'm sorry. Let's go back. That was rough. Dunkaroo, you got dunked. It's time to leave. W number 2. It just goes to show when you're on my team, you start winning. Oh man, I don't know what to say. Boku, well, enjoy the line. How's the line? Like how the line feeling? I like the line. Line feels good. What's going on? Someone said, just pledged, so I missed the gameplay. Hope to get the escapist cap. That's cool. All right, cool. Good to know. Shout out to Death by Food Truck for donating to the cause. I appreciate it. I see donating to the cause. I see donating to the Kickstarter. It means a lot. Oh man, I don't know how to pin comments, but I can. Ta-da! Yay! You get pinned. Shout out to you. I wish there was more I could do for you, but yeah. I wish I could like feature it on the screen, but if you go directly to the Kickstarter, then we got me gassed up. I mean, I'm winning. What can I say? I'm winning. I mean, I won 2 games in a row. You won. Oh man, you won 2 games in a row. I won. You know what I mean? It is what it is. No one says you look old without a mustache. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. I appreciate the, I guess, commentary. What am I supposed to say to that? Yeah. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, ultimately, you know, I'm taking names. You know the game. You know the name of the game. Where the greetings, pose battles. It's not shutting down the arena. What are my thoughts? Dunk. You got me. I mean, none of this really properly represents the fact that I'm better than you. I mean, Boku, you got spikes. That's tough. That's tough. How's the line? How's the line feeling? That's tough. Oh well. Oh well. Feels good to be good. Anyway, hero. I'm just saying, fireman. You better provide for the boys. I don't gonna lie. I got shadow banned and the arena's full. How'd you get shadow banned? Gruto. How'd you get shadow banned? What happened? Okay, you're in. The arena's not full. I highly doubt that. Who added platforms? Yo! Oh, it's not that bad. Someone said make it Battlefield, but like not actual Battlefield. Yo. Guys, you know how I'm the GOAT? Wait, hang on. Guys, remember we're doing all this for LJ's Kickstarter. This guy's gonna do something. No! I'm the GOAT. We're doing this for LJ's Kickstarter. Obviously trying to raise money for it. Pledge if you want. You can get a bunch of caps, hats, pins. You can get a PDF of the... You thought that was going to hit me, didn't you? Obviously, because I'm the GOAT, things don't hit me. You added platforms. That kind of sucks. Go. Wait, I didn't realize we're not on the same team. I thought DK was... No! Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, Boku, I don't see. I'm looking at your chats. I don't even know why I'm looking at your chats because you lost. That's crazy. That's crazy how you lost. That's like real interest. It's interesting how. What's the scoreboard say? Damn, Heroes kind of got free stocks, high key. He should probably address that. That's kind of a room and an elephant, you feel me? Wait, is Hero on my team? Hang on, he is. Actually, keep going, Hero. I believe in you. Wait, hang on. I mean, who stocks? How many stocks does he have? Really? Why is team attack not on? Oh wait, no, right, it's online. Man, I thought I could use online to my advantage with that one. Bro. Woo! We love to see it. Whoa! I'm not upset about this. What are you trying to do to me? Oh! Ooh. DK, you think you're brave, huh? You think you're real smart, huh? You think you're real smart. You think you're real smart. Okay, whoever played Flowers, man, I saw you like go out of your way to get that hit, and it didn't feel good. I'm just saying it was kind of rude. Kind of rude. Kind of rude. Just a little bit. You went low. Really? Coward. Exactly, you got shook. DK, that's some cowardly antics. What can I say? You know the vibes. Wait. How you do it? Okay, the scoreboards are relatively even. Go Hero. Okay, shouldn't have done that. Whoa, you guys need to protect my boy. Bro, you think this is a game? Oh. You need to get off these platforms. Yo, we out here. Wait, no, we're not out here. Look at the score. Yeah. Yo, wait. We're still out here though. Woo! DK carried me. I mean, I can't hear you over the winning. Consistency over numbers. Yo, I mean the consistency don't lie, does it? Are we gonna lie about the consistency? Well, you're my team, you win. What can I say? You know the vibes. I mean, look, I don't make the rules. You know what I mean? Oh, you're back. You made it. Wait, actually, you're my team. Yeah, you're back. Yeah. Well, now we gotta win. See, Boko, now that you're on my team, you can win. You're allowed to win now. You can start winning. I talk too much. Oh, man. Alright, let's go. Talk is cheap. Who put this stupid stage? Shout out to Hero because you... Hello? But I see what you did. You said I lost and you decided it's Wi-Fi time. What can I say? I'm just a common variable in all these victories. Hang on 1 minute. Hang on 1 minute. Let me show you something cool. Let me show you something cool. Show you something cool for the one time. Let me show you something cool. Let me show you something cool. Yo, help! Yeah, that was curtain for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's the score saying? Cloud, you sellout! Wait. Okay, Boko, if you make me lose this, you're the reason we lost. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cloud is still camping in his little land of camp. Get out of here, man. You thought you were safe? You love to see it. Alright, cool. Hero's nearly dead, actually. Hero's on the fritz right now. Oh, I'm still alive. Boko's gonna die and steal my stock. The way I'm just playing brain dead. I'm playing the most. This guy has full. Okay, be mindful. You could have done something nasty off stage. Whoever's playing hero is playing all wrong. You are a coward and a fraud. Okay, you stole my stock, but I mean, I'll still carry you, don't worry. My sacrifice was not in vain. What can I say, Chief? And ultimately, you know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Oh well. Man. What can I say? What can I say? The common variable strikes again. Okay, bro. You can look at your numbers all you want. Ultimately. What do you mean clutch the W? I had 2 stocks. You died, bro. You don't clutch W's when you're stealing stocks. That's what I was trying to say, man. Who's playing Joker, man? I haven't even been. Boca, I feel bad for you because now I have to win. You ready? Look, man, we can talk all we want about Boca carrying. Look, man, I haven't lost a game since we've been in this session. What the question I'm asking is, when will we lose? Ultimate victory is in my. Welcome to Jay-Z. What do you mean sorry in advance? What are you trying to do? Boca, what's going on? I thought this was your W. Sorry in advance for the lag, maybe. What the hell? Yo, Guru, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This guy doing the Arsene thing. Oh, I forgot about this thing. It's just abusing super armor. Like, that's his strat. Yo, he's kind of reading me. Oh, duh. Bro, why are you trying to hurt me? Like, as in... Boko is on his way out. No, wait. Thank you for that. Free. I feel like you're trying to punish me for no reason. Ooh, nasty. Bro. You're a coward and a fraud! Great, laggy. Oh man, we're really getting finished right now. Ooh. I didn't want to do this to you, bro. I'm the disruption you need. If you want to win, come by my side. Oh no, you didn't have to do that to him. Why? Boko, I'm not trying to hear no excuses. Okay, cool. Charge. Moko got a stock. You gonna do it for the millionth time? Oh. That's not gonna work a million times in a row. Ooh, wait. Moko, I'm just saying, you catch this L. If you catch this L, I'm not trying to hit anything from you ever again. I'm not trying to hit anything from you. Wait. Let's catch this lag, bro. Bro, did you steal my stock? For why? For why? Oh. Yo, we love to see it, though. Everybody avoided it. Come on. Huh? Bro, you stole my stock and died twice. What can I even say? Get out of here. Do it. I dare you. Ah! Man, this guy stole my stock twice. He stole my stock twice. Oh, I even took out his friend. Get out of here. What do you mean hold that? What do you mean? I carried. No one's gonna say I didn't carry. What? Rip. Say no more. Say no more. The legacy's dead. 5 rounds in a row. Top cut. Someone says put me in. Oh, that sucks. Again, remember, this stream is about Comixscape. Raising, trying to bring awareness to it. Trying to raise money for. Oh, shame, Dorian. Let me make sure I can actually hear him. One sec. It should work. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just calling Dorian. Oh my days. This guy. Let me make sure Discord's working with it. Because I need to make sure I can hear my audio, if that makes sense. Test. I think I hear it. Yeah, I think I do. But my input device should be my Focusrite. So let's try this one more time. Test. Yeah, okay, I can hear it. It just sounds a bit quiet. I don't know why it sounds so quiet. Does my input volume need to be higher? And then like increase my like output volume. Test. Okay, cool. That should work. Okay, now he busy. He said your smash name is Escobar. Yes, why not? Oh man, I thought Dorian comes in when I'm losing. I was in the middle. Oh. Yo. Also, who's getting finessed this? Who did a 3v1? Who was that brave? This is bullying though, high key. So obviously if I got 3v1, we already know what it'd be. Also, oh man, Boko be playing the same game. Ah man, he knows I can finesse him, but you know the vibes. Say no more. God. Okay, cool. I will say when Dorian joins the stream, we might switch up a bit. We might change courses a bit. Change the route of this. Blah, blah. Sandbagged one of... I should probably turn on alerts. Right, sorry, one sec. Because that's not actually on this version. Right. Let me turn on the alert box, because I completely forgot about this. Like, that's also kind of important, I forget. I think I already have one, though. The thing is, none of these are working for some reason. Okay, no one donated that, but like, you know what I mean. Okay, cool. Chat. Okay, I get it. Why is it so quiet? I think it's boozy. I'm like, it's fine, but I'm trying to get you $1 million a game for $9.99. I turned that 2 to a 4, 4 to a 8. I turned my life into a nice first week release day. Ah, man. So mad. Alright, cool. Shout out Grutu for the donation. Again, ideally, donations go through Streamlabs again. Because, like, the thing is, when you donate money through the super chat for the Kickstarter, I don't get it for like a month, right? So what ends up, because obviously the campaign is only like 29 days, and I can work around it if you guys do that. But it's just like, it's difficult because YouTube takes some of the money, and then like, it becomes this whole politics of like, okay, how much do I send? How much do I have? What have you, right? And so yeah, that's the whole like deal with that. Long story short. So yeah, that's what's up with that. Does chat have any questions? Because Dorian's about to join, and we're about to switch gears, I'm guessing. But do you guys have any questions? Anything like you want to discuss exactly? Because I know there's like a lot of lag. There's a lot of lag. There's a lot of lag going on right now. And yeah, no, I just wanted to know. Also, I've been covering. I've realized in the 2v2s I've been covering the percent bar of like player number 4. I might do something with that. Ah, man. Who is who, guys? I'm not playing. I just got knocked out of bracket. I was winning 4 games in a row. I'm pretty proud of that, personally. Carried. But yeah. What's it called? Oh, wow. When I don't touch the Switch for a while, it's like, yo, who do you think you are? You running away? I know. Ah, man. Jeez. Who was that laggy Ganondorf? We already know who that was. You already know. Ah, man. Said that 2 to a 4, 4 to a 8. I turned my life into a nice first day. I'm gonna try and do, cause I'm not free all the time. That's the thing. So I'm gonna try and do a stream, as in like once in a while, basically, in pertaining to doing this. Okay, wait, Dorian too. What's up? What's up? Yo. Yo. Okay, cool, you're in. Can the chat hear you? That's the real question. Can the chat hear Dorian? What's good? Say hi or whatever, because you're live now. Yeah, no, everything's good. I can hear you. Like, I can hear you, but it's more like, okay, can they, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, hi, Uv. How you doing? Yeah. What's it called? Wait. I was actually asking to say hi to someone in the chat, but yeah. Also, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. It's good to know you're doing well. Oh man, there's a lot of things to discuss. There's a few things that I've planned for the stream that you may or may not find fun. You can't hear them. They say, okay, they say chat can't hear you. All right, one sec. Let me address that real quick. I see, I think. What do you mean? So as in like the... Like on stream or just in the call? Let me check. Words, actions. Okay, maybe that's because of, I've raised the volume on my, like, voice input. Let me sort that out. Yeah, so let me lower that a bit, and then maybe lower it in here a bit. because like it's set to streaming, so if I sound like very thingy, that might be why. Yes. Okay, cool. I'll let like one more match play. Oh, I'm in this next match. Okay, wait. Dorian, you might have to pop off for a bit. Speak your mind about Comixscape for a bit while I try to win with the Sonic. Like Comixscape or LJ, like what we're doing today. Ultimately, I'm sorry if I've just thrown you into this. Yeah, it's just I just got thrown into a match. Yeah. Wait, oh wait, no, sorry man. They still can't hear you. Wait. Yeah, no, I need to sort that out. Okay. Okay, I don't know who's on my team, but they're gonna have to suffer right now. Let me sort this out. They're gonna have to suffer a little bit right now. Okay, let me... Oh, yeah. Look at... No, it's... When LJ sent me back that artwork, I was just like, yeah, that's the most thumbnail-y picture I've ever seen. And when I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's the thumbnail. Like, I never really plan what the thumbnail is gonna be. I just look at the artwork and I'm like, okay, cool. I think that was right. But yeah. Yeah, look at this thing. This is really important. It's not Boondock. Alright, I need to make the audio, because otherwise people just think I'm talking to myself.
It's like, yep, it's official. He's officially cracked.
Wait, vocalize now? Like,
huh?
speak. Okay, now. Okay, now.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, the Jack can hear me now. Okay, cool.
I think they should.
Let's see.
Real time sense is classy.
Okay, yeah, like, Death, I love that name, Death by Food Truck. Yeah, like, and the Fireball, yeah, everyone can hear me.
Okay, cool, good to know. Pop off. I died. Wait, hang on, I can steal this guy's stock.
I was saying, like, in the chat,
right, cool.
I know you didn't, I know you didn't call yourself Escobar.
Yeah, I got the switch and I was like, well, I'm not gonna call him David. I was like,
right.
I was like, what's other creative? And I think Storyteller was too long, and I was like, okay, Soul is a bit pretentious, and I was like, okay, Escobar. That's clever.
Soul, like I call yourself Soul.
Look, man, I'm not very good with nicknames. I look great with
hey, wait, what about Storyteller, or the Storyteller?
I think it was too long, I think. And even then, I wasn't sure if I wanted to call, like, Storyteller on Twitch. I wanted it to be something like, I just got beat by Escobar. Like, if you get beat by a guy called Storyteller, it's like, what's going on?
I mean, like, it's definitely a good way, like, of telling, like, who your true fans are. So, like, if they see, like, Escobar, like, okay, I know who that is.
Yeah. But, like, Escobar is just... If I got beat by a guy called Escobar, I'd be upset. So, like... That's the whole energy. That's the vibe. Oh, yeah. But yeah, what's it called? Speak your mind, vocalize. Tell us about your experience with Comixscape, LJ, what have you.
Alright, alright, so basically, y'all, a good friend of ours, LJ, is starting a campaign for his Comixscape book. It's been an online comic that's been going on for quite a while. You know what, when I was doing research on that, on a piece I had to do like for his book, I had to do a lot of research on the characters, just kind of make sure I had things right, so I could adapt the style correctly. And I had no idea that comic had a long history like that. It's been going on for a couple of years.
Yeah, I bought the control of that comic.
Like more than a couple of years. It's been on for a while.
Yeah, it's been on.
Yeah.
I want to say, off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure it didn't start in 2012 or 2013, but like that's roughly when, like, I think it was like 2012, 2013, or 2014. I remember when I was reading back on like the webcomics way back. That was roughly when like the first few were being thrown like on the website. So like it really goes back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know like
yeah,
I know
it
like
really does.
vague little. There's like some cool little details about it that I really like. I've never actually communicated to like LJ, but like I like that like it looks because I know LJ's a big fan of Mario. Dorian, I'm not sure if you're gonna be upset about that. I'm not sure if you're like a big like are you like one of those Sonic fans that's like yeah like Mario like
It's like
kind of
yeah, like it's like the like good lord like remember the whole like East Coast West Coast stuff. Like imagine that
yeah
for kids. That was
yeah it's like Sega versus
but
Nintendo type of vibes.
no, but
Sega
no,
versus
like I love Mario. In fact, like I would say that like Nintendo games in particular, like oh god, like there's such prestige that's like that's just given like with these games, man. And just like actually with the game you're playing right now, like Smash Bros, like just the level of detail and love that Sakurai like gives to this thing, man. It's really something.
Yeah, I know. I like literally. I was messaging you while the final Smash reveal was going down. Like, I think they
Yeah,
announced Sora.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, in fact, I knew about it because you told me about it. I was just like, "Hey, what's going on?" You're like, "Oh, hey, I'm watching this." Like, "Oh, that's happening." Okay,
yeah.
and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't because you're like, "It's the last fire." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Let's see
Yeah.
what they got here."
It's cool. I wanted Neku from the World End.
Everyone cried.
I was like, this will work too. But the reason I bring up Mario is because it like I didn't even know there was like a little map radar thing on the screen. But yeah, okay, cool. The reason I bring up Mario is because I'm pretty convinced that like Tyler's hat is like Tyler's hat or like the raccoon
Yeah.
is a reference to either Mario 3 or Mario World of the raccoon suit. I remember, I think, as far as I know, I might not be right about this, but I know like LJ's a really big Mario head. Like he's like really likes the Paper Mario games or what have you.
Yeah.
Like you see references to them. I'm pretty sure there's like a big reference to it in the actual webcomic in the first volume. There's like quite a number of them, like references to not even specifically Mario, but just games in general. And so yeah, like it's cool to see like those that little stuff kind of be integrated. It's like the same way that Evening Star, that's their names now, right? But it's the same way like
Evening Star. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
they have
Yeah.
their new, like, mascot,
The
and I can
right.
in my head I'm just like, yeah, I can tell this is inspired by Sonic, alright. But it's like yeah, no, but like maybe not in the same way because I have issues with the silhouette, right? But in the sense that like you seeing the things people love kind of like be weaved into the things they create like seamlessly is also kind of is really cool, and that's something like else that I really like about it. But yeah, speak more about like your research process.
I definitely did catch that. I definitely did catch that. Like in the in the comic strip. In fact, I actually used Mario's hat like as a good reference to make sure that the hat was was done right with the piece that I had to make for it, because like yeah, I definitely got that vibe for sure. And it's like I always love seeing stuff like that in comics that people make, where you just kind of get to see their influences and the things that make them happy and drive them to do what they do, like within their own stories and characters and things. So like it's a lot of that stuff is really really fun.
I always found like, because I recently reread all the volumes, because I bought them. I have something to announce at some point in the stream.
Oh,
So like what? Wait for it. But it's like I recently
reboot confirmed.
Tyler confirmed for Smash. Yeah. He's coming. Sakura said I'm not done yet. But yeah, basically, I was rereading all the volumes, and something that I think is interesting is, I'm not gonna say each volume is tonally different, but it's like, there's like, it feels like each volume, it's clear, but each volume tells kind of like a story. And something I liked, I would even say more about reading it as a book in volumes as opposed to reading it online, I'll say, is that it allowed me to get like a more complete experience, you know? So like when I read like all of the first volume and it ends with that kid, right? And his dad saying, okay, but you'll always be a disappointment. And then that's kind of how it ends. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
right. Whereas like when I'm reading that online, it's just like, oh, okay, that's just, anyway, on to the next page. Oh, look, they're dressing up, right? Right.
Right. Like it
like,
allows some time to pass. You know, it's like it's
it allows something to
it's
also, like land.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No. I was just saying it allows things to like land too. But yeah, no, pop off.
Yeah, it actually reminds, like having volumes is especially physically, like is just it's always like a great thing. Even like for me personally, like I'm still like the dude that will go out and it's like, oh yeah, I bought it digitally, yeah, but I
Yeah.
want the book version though because I want to own it. Like there's something about like you own this, like you have a physical copy of something like your book that you have. There's such a personal thing with it that's just kind of lost on things nowadays.
Yeah.
Um,
It's on
yeah,
you.
especially like when it comes to like to streaming movies and whatever. Like I always like to own it. You know, I'm like one of those dudes that will go out because like you know what, I just bought Top Gun on Blu-ray
Yeah.
the other the other day because I'm just like I want to own it. So yeah, like yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying though because like you know it actually reminds me of. Did you read Bone as a kid? Did they have that in the UK? You were
I
young.
haven't read it, nah. Pop off on it though because I'm in the middle of a match and now I have to like half focus, half fight. I just got hit. Go crazy,
Oh
bro.
yeah, you're all good.
It's on you. It's on you. Like, jeez. Okay, cool. Yeah, talk about Bone. Oh no.
Oh, when we talk about Bone, okay. Well, for those of you who don't know, Bone is a graphic novel series. Well, it was a comic book, but it's a graphic novel
Yeah.
series that was done by a guy named Jeff Smith. The guy drew and inked the entire thing on his own. He was part of I think the aftershock of the black and white boom from like the 1980s was stuff like Ninja Turtles and Service to Aardvark was happening and everything, and I think at one point because you know it had been like a whole comic book at one point, a whole comic book series, and I think like he was told once like, "You want to be in color?" He's like, "No." I'm like I'm cool with it being black and white, and it was like no, like I really think it would be color. Like the story won't be complete until it's in color. So he gave it a shot. Scholastic picked it up and and turned those comic books into volumes. And I think there are six of those. There are six or seven of those books, not counting the offshoots like spin-offs and prologue stories and whatever that they have for Bone. But Bone is awesome. If you guys like have Bone. If either of you listening have kids or you have like little siblings or something like that, or just want to check it out for yourself, definitely check out Bone. There's actually a big book version of it where all of them are in one thing, but kind of like what we're talking about here with
Yeah. 'Cause that actually kind of bleeds
with
into like.
LJ's book.
Did I just get? Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I thought I just got like one kick KO'd, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah. But yeah, no, cause I'm trying to fight and like multitask. But like, okay, let's talk a bit about the I'm gonna die. Okay, let's talk a bit about the collection. Like, I believe it's 150 plus pages with extra artwork. A bunch of
Oh,
bonus
sick.
holiday themed stuff. Yeah, no, like if you see the Kickstarter campaign, there's a bunch of cool stuff. There's also like pins and merch that, in my opinion, is better than whatever they're doing on. I don't want to get too much into.
So hold on.
I don't want to show too much shit.
Wait, hold on. So look, you're gonna sit there on that little tiny screen to the right, look at the
Yeah.
camera with a straight face, tell me that you don't want that Riley statue.
Yeah.
You don't want that
It'll be
statue.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if I try to steal it, Aaron will find me. He'll be like, "Yo, what you doing?"
Yo, yeah, he's gonna be like Steve Jobs. Like remember like when that person stole that iPhone.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like Aaron's gonna be like, you have my statue or something like that. Could be like, wait, what? It's gonna have his name signed on it or whatever. He's like, if my name's on there, it's the real thing. I'm like, oh, okay, just like the campaign says. If the signature's not there, it's not real.
No.
Or whatever it's called.
Shoot.
Oh man. Well,
Died.
actually,
So-
you know what? I got to get a good look at the merchandise that they have on there. Apparently, they're graphic novels
What do you mean?
that
Sorry?
you can get. Like on like with that what do you call it the Boondocks display that they have, you know, like at New York Comic Con or whatever. They have
Wait, what?
the merchandise they have on display. They got actually let me look now that we're talking about it now. They've got
Yeah. They're like graphic novels
hoodies,
with Boondocks.
skateboards. Huh?
They're like Boondocks graphic novels
Again?
because that sounds interesting.
Yeah, yeah, it is. But the thing is that they reuse a lot of stuff. So I'm not sure if
It's just gonna be like
that
the Sun
is.
stuff.
Huh?
Is it just gonna be like the song stuff, if you know what I mean? Like the stuff that he's already put out? Like,
Like I actually think it is. I don't know for sure, but I'm thinking that's what's inside. I mean, it looks like a thick book, so I don't know if like what's in there.
Yeah. It could be. I mean, it sounds interesting. I won't lie. Like, does it have like a unique cover, like, or is it just like right to style 2.0?
Well, kind of. Okay, so like there are two variants you can get. You can either get a Riley variant or a Huey variant. And Riley's artwork is a black and white version of his whole Scarface thing that they had for that, and Huey's is Huey's is I think the front of his that model sheet that's kind of there from the side. A little bit. Like remember when we did
model sheet for how long now?
Go ahead.
I said they've been reusing that model sheet
for how long
now? Yeah. As in
they've been using it. I mean, they keep.
Let's just say it, man. Like actually, even my brother, he said, "Oh, I think I saw someone wearing a Boondock shirt in a video," and I'm just like, "Oh, it's gonna be that model sheet, isn't it?" I see it's the model sheet. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't know.
You know,
I like.
It's kind of interesting that they're. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
No, pop off. No, because I'm just gonna complain.
Okay. So basically, like, you know, it's kind of interesting that all this stuff's happening. Because I remember, like, when the Boondock Show was out, I was in middle school when Boondocks came out. So I remember at that time, like, I remember Regina King, I think it was, said something about like how it was silly that there wasn't merchandise for Boondocks, and them talking about like, I remember on the commentary they were talking about doing merch.
That was around season 3. It's because she was mainly making the point that like I don't get why the Boondocks isn't bigger. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That she was.
I mean, honestly,
this thing should be everywhere.
Go ahead.
Like that was her like main sentence.
Yeah.
Like this should be everywhere. This thing should be bigger. This should be this. This should be that.
Yeah.
And I do get her sentiment
I mean,
at the time. Now they're kind of doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely are now. They are now. I mean, I think that the reason why that happened really was because like, or why it wasn't bigger really everywhere is because like there wasn't like a whole lot of merch for it. I remember this one time I was in school and this dude had a Boondocks wristband. It was the It was the artwork that Carl made for the
Oh, is it the silhouette of Huey?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. There's a decent amount of. Those are like the main ones I see of the original show.
Yeah, like there was a dude that had a Huey shirt with the silhouette on it. Like what, Community or something?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
really, like
yeah,
I see,
like
the poster of Huey running. The one where he's running to fight Ruckus. And it's like I am the stone that the builder of Huey.
Oh, right.
And then there's Huey with a silhouette as a shirt. And I think maybe there was one Breaking Bad one. And that's kind of all I remember. Yeah. Apparently there was some Young Reezy candy bar things. And there was a soapbox that they gave out to like some celebrities. So like I remember for Bruno's like they gave out some like soapbox things. I thought that was cool. I was actually trying to buy that at one point and I couldn't find it anyway.
I think Raekwon from Wu-Tang got he either got one of those or he got I know he definitely got a Boondocks season 3 laptop, like a Vizzo or something like that.
He is private. I'm kind of upset. I mean,
stop dying.
If I could go back in. I mean, no. That's not me dying. No, it's just like if I could go back in time and I could get a Boondocks like. Something from that time period, that would be nice. You know what I mean? Now it just feels like, I don't know, they've doubled it too much. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, if there was this much Boondock stuff going on when I was a kid, I'd be like, oh, I need this and whatever. Because you know, like, I would go out and get the books. I remember I liked the show, so I went out to go like, kind of read the books. I remember, like, the first... Oh, sorry. Like, yeah, because, well, in instance to it, yeah, like, there really were. Like, I remember I saw I think the first book for Boondocks that I ever got was Because I Know You Don't Read the Newspaper.
You got the first one,
yeah. Because I remember, it was always really interesting. I don't know if I told you the story or not, but like it's kind of funny. Like Boondocks has always been kind of like steadily like creeping in my life, like kind of like foreshadowing, a movie or something. Because like I remember like I was reading a Jet magazine once, and I saw a little like because I love look, honestly, no hate against Jet, but like when Ruckus was like, "Look at this. This is a pamphlet." I screamed. That was so funny.
Ruckus has some good lines. Honestly, like he could be funny in like bits and pieces. Stand by that. In bits and pieces, he can be very funny.
No, but like, but but like it's but yeah. So I was looking at Jet magazine and it had a like a little tiny picture for Right to Be Hostile, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh look, martial arts and black kids. That looks interesting, and just kind of forgot
like,
about it until I went to the books.
Similar thing that got me in.
Oh yeah,
My
really?
friend ran up to me. This for me wasn't the strip; it was the show. I think I was. I'd already vaguely seen Boondocks in Atlanta, like way back. But yo, you got finished. What's it called?
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen it, but it was like around like I want to say 2010, 2011. It was like, and then my friend came up to me and he was like, "Yo, this is probably gonna be the last Smash game, by the way, because I want to switch to something different, right?" But it's like, okay, and he runs up to me and he's like, "Yo, David, you'll love this. It's like niggas and fighting." Like, it's great. And he shows me, like, the Hayocracy fight scene of Huey and Riley versus Hayocracy. And that's, like, a really big... There's, like, some, like, go-to ones. This will be my last match, and then after this, I'm gonna switch off the game. Okay, cool. Kind of cheating, but... yeah, the team numbers aren't equal. What? Who did this? Okay, someone has made it a 3v1 for whatever reason. Alright, cool. I guess this is the last match. I feel bad.
We're gonna beat up on that poor blue. Jeez.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. To be honest, this blue beat me up last time. It kind of did. No offense. Not to be mean. Let me get some hits.
No, but like he's but yeah, okay, yeah. So you got in like while season 3 was airing, I guess, right?
Yeah, like proper. I would say properly. Yeah, around the time season 3 was airing.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Like I was there. I think we talked about this before. I was there like since like not when the first episode dropped. I remember I heard the news when the first episode dropped. Because like apparently Al Sharpton was protesting the.
Like I hear a lot of stories of people like saying I saw the comic around, but the show is how I got in.
Yeah, it's I mean it's actually kind of funny because like when I heard that show was happening I saw an ad. It was like that character ad. Actually, yeah, if y'all want to check it out on YouTube, it's still on YouTube. But like it's this character profile ad that they did where they introduced Huey, Riley, and Granddad. The episode actually before the first episode premiered, and I remember I saw Huey's face. I was like, I recognize that kid.
Yeah, I know who that is.
I recognize that afro.
Yeah.
And so,
I know.
Like, I remember I had to write the. Wait, say that again?
No. I know the feeling. It's like I know who that is.
Yeah, and so like the name was kind of weird to me because I never heard that word before at the time. So yeah, I've never even heard what that word was at the time. So I remember I looked it up on Google and got a bunch of and like see this is kind of interesting thinking about this going back in time. Because when I Google searched Boondocks on like images or something, like all I got was strip stuff and Diamondback stuff. Like that's all that was there at the time.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, because I remember when you showed me that picture with all of the kids from the Diamondback. Like I had seen that image like right when Boondocks was coming out, like for the show, but like it was. But like I guess people didn't properly archive things back then, so the image I saw was all pixelated and wrong.
Oh yeah.
In fact,
I mean, like even
that
if you go to the original Boondocks bootleg, like not Boondocks, Boondocks.net site, like you can get stuff in like really low quality, but like you can't get everything. There were like even original.
Yeah.
There's some stuff that I want to archive, but I just can't get. So like there are strips with ISIS that I'm unable to thingy because it's just. You know, it's been so long you can't get. But yeah, guys, I'm ending the session now. I'm probably gonna play, I don't know, probably Pokemon Shield. I don't know, in the background. Well, in fact, Dorian, do you want? I didn't even ask you. Do you want to do? So like one of the ideas I had for this stream was to do a Boondocks Q&A type of deal, and B, I wanted to do like an AI generated Boondocks script. because I thought that would be
Right, I read that.
Yeah. Because I was thinking like, I thought it would be funny. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Like when you read that, like I'm sorry, like when you sent me that, because I had to look at that while I was driving, but like when you sent me that, like I instantly thought of like, oh god, what would an AI have Ruckus say?
I'll do it. All right.
Like,
Can we look up AI how to? Okay. AI generated script. No, because you can do it.
I just imagine what it's gonna say.
I don't know.
Yo, like, well, because
I doubt that they're gonna be chucking the N-word around.
Sorry.
But like, I doubt they're gonna be like chucking the N-word around, right? But it's like I want to do it. Let's see. New script. Okay, cool.
Oh, this is gonna be beautiful.
Okay. What do you want to base it off? Lord of the Rings, Superbad, Good Will Hunting, Love and Basketball, Kill Bill, The Godfather, Do the Right Thing, The Exorcist, or Pride and Prejudice?
Oh,
maybe Do the Right Thing.
Those are. But like,
we can just make it completely
now. Well, here's the thing. I would say Do the Right Thing for accuracy, but like to kind of see like, okay, what would be done to make it kind of funny by throwing the characters in a fish out of water sort of scenario. What if there was like a Love and Basketball Boondocks episode?
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because like we talk about episodes like that all the time. So I was like, I want to do an episode where like Huey like deals with love stuff. You're like, I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm like, no, it's like
I don't know.
I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm like, no, it'll be great. Yeah. Like I haven't written it yet, but I really want to see that.
I haven't written it yet, but it'll be great. Okay. How about this? Oh man, I don't know. Okay, I'll take.
I'm probably just like I'm just gonna quote Aaron. Like I'll just be like, look, I want to be great. Huey and romance. I mean, they just, I don't know, no one could see it, and he just kind of trusted me, and I couldn't see it. I just thought I wasn't wasting all his money.
I don't know who known it. Okay, cool. I haven't seen Love and Basketball, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Oh, Love Basketball is great. It's really great. Like, in fact, like, yeah, I talked to my girlfriend about this a lot, but like, I have a weirdness about romance films because they feel like they feel almost sickeningly like conventional, in the sense where like it really needs to emphasize that these two people love each other and their relationship's gonna work. Where it just feels like I'm not watching reality anymore.
This is I don't know.
You know, Love and Basketball is like has been the only film that I haven't done that.
I'm looking at like the script already. This is nasty. What the hell is this? wait.
Oh my god!
Right. I'm looking at the script. It's like Jasmine angrily rolls her hair as Huey undresses. I had some players see the hands to shake. Like no, this is weird. I don't know. Yeah.
Let's go ahead.
I don't know what happens.
Good lord, I thought like. Lord, I thought they were gonna do something like, geez, I thought they were gonna do something like sweet and innocent, like kind of like how like that little moment like in the strip was, when she was like, Huey, you'll make a wonderful husband. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I can change the what's it called? First of all, let me just go inside the place that does this game doesn't look great with a question mark, but like it's alright. Okay, cool. Yeah, show me the final selection.
Man, I just got some bad flashbacks. Like that reminded me of those early DeviantArt days when I was like, "Oh, Boondocks is cool. I wonder what other art people make." Like, no.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, to be blunt. All right, let me load up the script generator then.
I really wonder like if there was ever a point where like if we could ever contact Rodney and be like, Rodney, what was that Caesar pitch?
Oh yeah, no, we probably could. But it's like I feel like he probably would have forgotten it. Like I couldn't do.
Probably,
I could
yeah,
do
because
it.
it was just a pitch. It probably wasn't even like fully planned out or something. Maybe.
AI generated. Let's see.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, so someone's asking, did the donations here go to the Kickstarter?
Yeah. All donations here go straight to the Kickstarter.
Sweet sauce.
Yeah. So it's not like a thing where it's like, oh, it's time to run away. Like it's not one of those. Mine now. Like no.
Because I know it's like I'm gonna do like a Comixscape Kickstarter. It's a Kickstarter stream, but I'm getting all the money though.
All the money.
All mine.
All mine.
Yeah, it's all my money.
I'm getting that red. Oh man.
I love Rollo Goodlove, like as a character.
Yeah. No, he's great. I think he's one of the best character of the days that they've ever done. Like seriously. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm on.
Oh yes, brothers.
The guy that got to replace him in season 4, it makes me unhappy.
Yeah, like I mean, honestly, I don't even know like if CeeLo would even be down to do that episode. You know, it's like it's because I actually
I don't
watched
know. He did Teen Titans Go episodes. I don't
recently.
know. I don't think he would be like impossible to get. I think he was just busy at the time they were doing it. I think that's probably it.
Yeah, like most likely, because I really do wonder with this, especially with kind of like with Dave Chappelle's new special, just kind of like testing the waters, kind of see like, okay, like what do people actually have a problem with? It's interesting because like, you know, you have people in actors and celebrities and whatever coming in to play these roles where they sit there and say these things. Like you have like that one voice actor dude, I cannot remember what his name is, but he's like screaming like for the South and whatever. It's like, you know, it reminds me of a time when people could understand, okay, yeah, like this is satire, this is not real life in any way.
Yeah.
And so,
okay, this AI.
I wonder if back then even back then with roles like that, like if there was people had a problem with things like that. Were playing those roles or whatever back then.
How do you want the scene to start? You're leading the way.
Okay, so what's the basic? So what are we doing this off of? Because it was Love Basketball before. What is it now?
I mean, it could be based on. We can like give it like a bit of context and then just let the script do its own thing.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so how's it gonna start? Let's see. Like, what will be fun?
Probably just hear Pokemon in the back, can't they? Let me sort that out. Yeah.
Alright.
I can like go to like a more tranquil location, I guess, or just mute this. Okay, cool. Go crazy.
Go to like maybe you can have a start with Huey at Ghetto Hill. Yes, it does have a name, folks.
Was that? Oh yeah, it was. It was called Ghetto Hill. Okay, so it would be like what? Let's see. Let me play some music in the background. Let's play some.
Alright.
Oh wait, right. Can't be copyrighted. Let me think.
It's kind of funny because Huey deliberately called it that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we take a visit over to Boondocks Music? Check out some of the
Boondocks Music. Okay, that works.
Those selections they got over there.
Boondocks Music. What you got? Oh wait, right. They have that whole album, don't they? Okay, cool. There's some good tracks here.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Lamar, I remember him.
Like also like for those of y'all like in the chat, for y'all that don't know, I was a part of that. In fact, that artwork you see up there at the very top, like I did that. Like, oh god, it's so old and awful, but.
No, see, I liked it. I was like, this is so cool. When I found out this was you, I was like, oh sham. Right.
Yeah, I did that one up there as well.
Yeah. But it just goes to show like how much history you have with the series, right? Okay.
Cool. Yeah, totally, man. Like it was always so hard finding Boondocks people online. I'm just like, like there's not really a whole lot of people in here because like there wasn't a whole lot of fan stuff online really. The only thing I ever knew was like, you ever heard of Mugen? That game.
That like fighting game thing, right?
Yeah. Some dude made a Huey that you could fight with, and that was like the only frame of reference for Boondocks online ever really.
So okay, cool. Wait, so it's outside. It's up on Ghetto Hill. What is it? Day, night?
Okay, I say day. He only goes there in day, huh?
Day. What's going on? What's the action?
Let me think. Okay, so Huey typically goes up there to kind of to think about something. So
Huey is mad. He is upset.
Okay, he is upset.
Okay.
Okay, like Huey's upset because a show he really likes was going to get a reboot and it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, no, I feel him, to be honest. Whoa! Wait, whoa. Okay, cool. I said, okay, it said X, I swear, okay. I went, Ghetto Hill. Wait, can you see this on stream? I didn't
I'll see it.
Yeah, I didn't type that. I don't think
you just wrote Huey. You just wrote Huey is mad. He is upset, and that was the response. Good lord.
No, but like, why is that the first thing? Okay. Whoa. What? That is okay.
Mom, wait, what?
Yeah. No, I don't think. Okay, no, let's change this again. All right.
I think their parents are dead.
Yeah. Oh man. Do something. Okay. What's he? Okay. What's he saying to do something? Who else is in the scene? Is it just him?
Well, let me see. Oh, because I have to, because I gotta look at it like on the video thing, so it's coming up. So Huey says do something. All right.
Do what?
Okay. So okay, Riley can. So like Riley can say do what?
Okay, so Riley's in the scene. What's Riley doing?
Standing there with him, probably.
Why is he there? You know, I'm asking too many questions. Riley is standing behind
because he used to go to Ghetto Hill with Huey, didn't he? Sometimes.
Oh yeah, he did in the comic strip. Yeah. Why is it called Ghetto Hill?
He would go there. They would just kind of ponder at the, you know, like okay, like these are the days when these are the days when let me think. When they were together a lot of the time, like kind of like the same character, almost just two sides of the same coin. We talked about that quite a bit.
Yeah. Generate. Okay, Riley, say something. What are you saying?
Me?
Yeah, pull my fucking. Okay. I don't think this is what Riley would say. This is a bad. Should we just let the script generate like a page and see what happens?
It's a really, really bad script.
Yeah, this is awful already. I mean, look, it's AI generated for a reason. I mean,
right.
At least they got what they said the N-word once. They said it twice. I wasn't expecting it all. Well, I didn't expect it to be Huey's opening line. Huey is mad. Huey is upset. He says the N-word twice.
He's mad. He's upset. So that's the first thing he yells out. You're like, good lord. What is this?
Jeez. What? The Rudolph reboot's looking kind of different. All right, cool.
Right, he's mad at the reboot. Like, I mean, like he's probably upset, but good lord.
Okay, so I'll go action. Huey doesn't mood. His anger builds. Okay. Character. Okay.
I mean, that's not inaccurate.
Okay. Yeah, but like, pull my finger.
Oh.
What is this stupid?
Oh
this
my
is
lord!
So
I
bad.
cannot with this.
Okay, cool.
This is too much.
Action. Let's see. Why does he want his finger pulled? I don't quite understand. Riley moved towards him. His hand pulled over his head. What?
What?
What
are we looking at?
I didn't know this was. I didn't know this was how this worked. I won't lie. Okay, generate. What's Huey gonna say? Do it. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, more dialogue. Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing over and over again. I'm just gonna let the actions do things now.
All right.
I want to hear some I want to see some action. I want to fill the page with something. Riley pulls Huey's index finger. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do. Riley is ready to snap it off. This is weird. Huey just sits there, cross-legged. Riley looks at him. Huey can see the pain and suffering in his eyes. He starts to laugh. He starts to flip out. This is stupid.
Yo, Aaron's probably looking at this.
Yo, Aaron,
like,
what's going on?
Like, this is it. This is what I got all those ass whoopings for.
Yeah, this is what This is bad. A car pulls up and honks. The driver walks towards them. Okay, at least something.
The driver?
Yeah, like a car walked up. Who's this character? What's their name? Riley. Okay.
Wait, the driver's name was Riley?
You're laughing at this little boy? They're the same age. Okay.
Well, I mean, kind of. You know, Riley is like...
I feel like I've messed this up. I feel like I wrote is Huey is mad, he is upset, and I feel like I've messed this up. Call it a hunch. Go for it. You're taking the lead. If we had Parsec, I'd give you my control over my screen. I mean, how do I select all of this?
I have no idea.
Okay. Dorian, you take the lead. You lead the story, but you must use the AI to some capacity. So go crazy.
Okay, I must use the AI.
Yeah. Like every one line, you need to use an AI. Go for it.
Okay, so go online and use an AI. Okay, so like, what do I type in to find it? I'm gonna Google it right now.
Okay, it's deepstory.ai.
Deepstory.
I'm gonna do it on the stream though. AI. So like on the stream, there's like the actual thingy. So as in like, tell me what you want me to type, and I'll just type it. If that makes sense.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm telling you what to type.
Yeah. We have you can tell me like, okay, header, action, character, dialogue, and
okay.
Words. You know.
Got it. Okay, yeah. So let's see.
Where are we?
Okay, so let's see. What are the other options other than dialogue?
Okay, you get to do an action, which is like, okay, something's going on. Character, so who's speaking. Dialogue, which is just words. Parenthetical. Parenthetical. I'm not very good with words right now. Let me actually see what, because my brain is. It's your fault.
Like words fail me right now.
Yeah.
It's my fault. What did I do?
No. No, that's what it says.
I didn't do nothing. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I don't do anything. Okay, yeah. So I think that's just like additional dialogue, I guess. And then like the header is just, I'm guessing, where we at.
Let's see. So where are we?
Yeah.
We're on Ghetto Hill.
Time of day.
Okay, so action. Oh, time of day. Day. Just day.
Okay, yeah. Should I generate action, or do you want to do one action and then we start generating?
Oh yeah. Like I'll do in action before we start generating.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Say.
Yeah, you need to establish who's here. Super Negro Township. What is this? Oh wait, it's cause we got Ghetto Hill here. Okay, yeah. Sorry, go.
Okay. All right. So, Huey is practicing martial arts.
Huey is practicing martial arts. What kind of scrapped season 4 script is this? Let's keep going. Yeah. No, I'm here for it.
Let's see. All right, so let's see. So we got Huey practicing martial arts. I gotta wait for the feed to come back to see like what it says.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to change the song. Why isn't this working?
Is it? Well, wait, are you on a playlist?
No, I actually wasn't. I've switched it to Luna's theme.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Show us the way. Let's do it. So, Huey's practicing. Do you want to add more actions than that? Like, you can speak as long as you want the action. So
okay. Let me see.
Try to add as much information as you want, though, because you only get like one thing, and then yeah.
All right. Okay. He's angry. He's upset.
You can't do that. Okay. He's angry. He's upset.
I'm going somewhere with this. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Go. Why is he
angry? He's
practicing martial arts. Yeah, go. I love how we're both scripting this Boondocks episode. Our first instinct is Huey is on screen. He's angry. He's upset.
all right. Let's go to let's go to dialogue.
Okay, cool. So I have to go to character first, but that's kind of cheating. So character is Huey. Action.
Let's see. Alright, let's see.
Okay,
Dialogue is
Huey. Dialogue. So do you want to add the dialogue, or is this where we start generating something randomly?
Oh, like I was gonna add the dialogue. Yes.
So generate it, or do you want to say it?
I'll say it.
Okay, cool. After this, we're generating though.
Like, you can have him say like, I hate living here.
Okay, I hate living here. Anything else? Or is that?
I just like I hate living here. I hate Woodcrest.
I hate Woodcrest. I should probably add. Okay, Woodcrest. Ghetto Hill Day. Okay, cool. That's it. What's next? Action.
Yes.
Iterate. Okay.
Action. Yeah. Let's generate an action. See what happens after that.
Let's see. Looking over, he's surprised by Big Shot. He's impressed. Okay. What? Huey walks past
Big
a
Shot.
black and white
Okay.
Big Shot.
Okay.
He's what? I don't. Let me redo this. Okay, cool. I want this to make moderate sense. Two white hoods approach. Okay, yo. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Keep going.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so like Huey walks past a black and white Big Shot. Wait, what?
Yeah, no. Okay, no, because I got rid of it. Now it just says two white hoods approach.
Okay. All right. All right. Two white hoods approach. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Huey picks up a sword.
Huey picks up a sword. Yeah.
Okay. Now we can go to dialogue.
Okay.
And say.
You're not allowed to pick this dialogue though. I'll say. Like this time, it has to be the AI. Sadly.
All right. Let's see.
So we're gonna generate. What's your deal? You're nothing, you two. Jesus, that's so. That's not. Okay, cool.
Oh.
You have to tolerate it. Sadly, that's what the AI has said. Go. Do you want an action or more dialogue?
Let me see. Let's see. Okay, dialogue. Just say like White Hood 1.
Go get him. Let's go. What? Okay, White Hood 1. Okay, yeah.
He says like the hell are you talking to, kid?
White Hood 1. This is already taking a turn. Generate. Time to die, fool. That's the first thing that came out.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you've left them alone at an oak tree, and they're trying to make it like interesting. They're trying to spice it up. You know what I mean?
Die, fool. Yeah. Did they generate that, or did you write that?
Yeah, no, they generated that. They said "time to die, fool."
Oh my god. Okay.
He takes the sword, and then the revolution came. Yeah.
Yeah. The revolution. He picks up a sword. Wait. Write that. Just write like, Huey swung his sword, and the revolution finally came.
Also, that's his title. Why you violating? Leave me alone.
Yeah, we gotta put that in. We gotta put that in the action. I just want to see what it says.
Let's see this. Action. Huey swings his sword, and the revolution came.
And the revolution finally came.
And the Wait. So do I generate? Okay, revolution finally came. Do I generate dialogue after this, or do I generate more action and see what it thinks of this?
I would try action after that.
Okay, cool.
Just to see what it says, cause I'm curious what it's gonna say.
Wait. Okay. Oh, my mouse. Let me use that. It's easier. All right, cool. I'm also gonna loop the song again, cause why not? Okay, cool. Generate. The White Hood falls to the ground with a thud. Huey approaches the remaining White Hood with his sword. It's like they ignored the revolution thing. Okay, cool. Wait, so now what? Does Huey speak? Now you have control.
Okay. Let me see.
Or do you want more action?
Let me think. Let's see. What's a phrase that like
really
maybe you can see maybe we can like look at it and say something corny like the truth is back or something.
The truth is back. Alright, cool, fine. The truth is back. Chewie just says a bunch of Boondocks marketing phrases. Yes, this whole
Act like you know.
Act like it's back. Act like you know.
Oh god, this is great. You can say like act like you know.
Okay, action, or does White Hood 2 speak?
White Hood can speak. I'm curious what's gonna generate. What it says.
Cool. This is a very fast script. Huey sitting on the oak tree, revolution just comes. Like, okay. Huh? I don't know shit. That's what the White Hood 2 says.
Wait. The White Hood 2 says what?
He says, huh? I don't know shit. Because Huey says before this, the truth is back, act like you know it. And White Hood 2 says, huh, I don't know shit.
Huey could be like, okay. It's like, yeah, you really don't. And then
yeah, okay. Yeah, you really don't, and he slices them up, or what?
Wait, do we have control of the next action?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so after that, Huey swings his sword, and then he wakes up in his bed.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay, let me just say, Huey swings his sword, and he wakes up in his bed. Alright, cool. And then, okay, it's like int dot. Okay. Huey's home. Wait, Huey's room.
Yeah.
Alright, for human household, Huey's room. Okay, and then from there, like, do you wanna? What does Huey say anything, or does it just go like, damn?
No, we can generate it. I'm curious on what it's gonna say.
What, the character? Okay. Let's see. Character. I didn't even know this is how these things worked, to be honest. Like, I've never used one of these things before. This was just like an improv 2 idea. Okay, Huey says, it's a dream, right? Like, he's unsure. Okay.
Well, no, we can work with that. I think we can work with that, because, like, you know,
what, it's a dream, right?
Discern, like, is this reality, or is, like, you know, okay.
I mean, we're making a reboot right now. See, even LJ said, we're making a reboot.
Right, you know, because like what they, it's like, yeah, you're just like, all right, well, I guess we're gonna have to do this. Like, it's gonna be like Thanos.
Yeah.
You know, like at the end of that Marvel movie, he was like, fine, don't do it myself. He gets like an AI program.
I'm not gonna say he would, but no. Like. All right, cool. I'm gonna add some more Huey praise for Shabazz. I used to love that scene so much. I still do. You know what I mean?
You say you used to love that episode?
Yeah, I love the episode. I love that scene. It's just
Oh yeah.
It's been a while. Like, at some point we need to do like a Boondocks watch, but it's just like, you know, it's hard because, you know, copyright. And what have you. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm down with it. I'm sure we can do a thing where like everyone press play, like a watch party. You know.
Yeah. I think like, a bunch of people would really appreciate it. I know, like, there's a lot of like Boondocks heads. I'm not sure what to play in the background. Let's see. Cause it needs to be like playable.
I love when Granddad's like, it's like Huey, hurry up, and I don't want to hear that. Oh, I'm dying of a heat stroke excuse. You want to cool off?
Oh yeah, no, but that's a reference to the strip, right? Okay. So Huey says it's a dream, right? Now what? Also a reminder that this is all being done for Comixscape's Kickstarter. The link is in the description. Please pledge for Comixscape.
Do it.
Yeah, do it. I mean, act like you know. Right. In fact, let me even to talk about this briefly. Let me do this now. Let me open this.
Hey, yeah, go ahead.
This is like a preview for like the next video I'm planning to drop. It's probably gonna drop this week. But the idea is I want to do a giveaway, right? It's like one of those Gleamio giveaways, right? These are fresh. I just opened these now. These are fresh, mint condition copies of Comixscape, right? And I bought all 3 of these with the purpose of giving them away. So if you want to quickly catch up to Comixscape, what I'd recommend is you would enter the giveaway. Obviously, pledge to LJ's Kickstarter, but more will be revealed about the giveaway with time. But yeah, one of the ways you can enter is following LJ, following some other artists there, ideally pledging to his Kickstarter, and you'll have a chance to win all 3 of these copies, right? So if you want to win some free, really good books, then I recommend looking out for that giveaway. It's gonna be cool. There's gonna be like, you know how they have those Gleamio links? So like I've been getting that sorted, right? And it's like, okay, follow this person, do this, do that, and you get more raffles in the giveaway. That's kind of the idea, right? I had to be careful. I nearly show that thing on the screen. But yeah, oh man, it's cool. Yeah, no, okay, cool. Yeah, no,
yes.
It wasn't. I think my address wasn't on the screen. I'll be fine. Okay, cool. But yeah, okay, cool.
What is?
No, because I opened the package and I thought like my address was on screen, but I think.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Hey, like LJ just got to us. So appreciate both of y'all for doing this. He's helping me keep the same while I'm running. Oh, no problem, man. Of course.
Yeah, no. It's
do
cool,
it.
Man. I can only imagine what it's like to do a Kickstarter. But yeah, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like having to manage it all, like the stress of putting it out there. You're just like, okay, like this is kind of. I mean, like I hear
managing is hard in itself, but yeah, again, the stress of even just going, this is coming out, right? And you know, you don't know what the response will be. Like any way I can support, like I'll do my thing, right? Once again, all funds, everything raised by the stream will go straight to Comixscape. Even if you guys send super chats, even though ideally that's not what we would want, send them through Streamlabs. Just go straight to the page. Don't even have to go through here. Just go straight to the page. It's in the description. You can read all about it. Yeah. Huey wakes up. It's a dream, right? What's next, Dorian?
Yes.
You're leading the way.
Okay. Let me think. Let's see. I guess you can write an action.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let's see.
Give me words. Thoughts, words, actions.
Granddad is yelling on the phone.
Granddad is yelling on the phone.
Huey goes downstairs to see what's going on.
Yeah, no, go. So wait, Huey goes downstairs.
Yeah.
And what is that?
Okay. So we got dialogue. With Granddad.
Dialogue. Granddad. Okay, cool. Granddad.
Alright. He can say something like, let's see, let's see, he could say, but that tiny ass lizard on the commercial said I could save money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
Okay, cool.
He's like I ain't saving the damn thing.
You know what's funny? That's season 4. You're trying to do some season 4 antics right now. Okay, but that tiny ass lizard said I could save money. That was really specific. Are you going through something right now?
No, I just like that. See, like that's a personal joke that I get people with. So it's like, imagine us just kind of sitting here on stream. I'm just like, hey David, yeah. Did you know that you can save money on your car insurance by switching to Geico? Just like, God, I love that. That was hilarious.
I actually don't know how to spell Geico. How do you spell it? Or
it's G-E I-C-O, I believe.
I-C-O. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
G-E-I-C-O, yeah. That's the right one.
Do we auto-generate some action? Or like...
Well, he says, but the tiny ass lizard said I could save money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. He's like he had to add that with I'm not saving a damn thing. Look at these prices. that long.
Yeah.
It just whenever I write Granddad, like I just like like I always imagine John Witherspoon's voice, like R.I.P. Like
yeah,
he would
I could hear it. That's
like,
the thing. That's what I like the most about it. I could actually hear him saying that.
Saying the damn thing.
I'm gonna order.
What does that generate?
Huey, can you help me? I tried to generate action and it made me generate dialogue.
Alright.
Wait, do you want Huey? Can you help me? Or do you want
Huey, can you help me?
I'll try to generate some action. Huey goes to the car. I thought it was inside.
Well, maybe he went outside. He goes into the car.
Oh wait, no, I didn't like properly establish that he's in his house. I think I accidentally deleted it.
Yeah. It's part of the challenge.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I messed that up. Yeah.
You're fine. Okay, so he goes to the car. Let's see. Wait, what do you need to go to the car for?
Yeah, why's he going to the car? What's the problem?
Let's see.
This is a weird script. This is a movie.
Vine
Motel parking lot morning. What?
wait.
Okay, I'm gonna just let the script do its thing for a bit. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see where it goes.
Huey gets in his car and drives to work. Oh, okay.
What is this?
Him,
what is this? Like, for real?
Yeah, I don't know. This is... Maybe we should have established what their ages are. Like, I don't know. It's a photograph.
No, I don't think it matters.
Huey's driving to work.
Says Huey gets in the car and drives to work.
Even Huey getting in the car... You know, let me just leave it. Huey getting in the car and drives to work. What does Huey have to say?
Like I love how it's not... I love how it's not even like a question, or it's not even like paid any attention to. He's just like in the car driving to work. Wait, hold on. Wait, Huey wouldn't go to work.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Would he?
Yes, sir. Oh no. What Huey is this? Oh man. This is stupid.
Yes, sir.
Nah, this is bad. Okay, let me think.
Did you want to do the Q&A? I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this.
Yeah,
no, this is pretty funny.
This is poor. This is poor. Okay, cool.
I would love to see that be a strip.
Yeah.
Aaron's probably watching the stream like,
car
what have I done?
Yes, sir. Yes, master. Jesus, this is. Oh. I want to make a full video.
Like when you wrote Huey is mad. Huey is upset. That's the first thing he says.
No, it's just like, is he not though? Huey is mad. Huey is upset. Huey is not very like what? Not a happy guy, is he?
No.
People upset. Huey's at work. All right, cool. I'll try to set up the Q&A thing.
Maybe we could just do the Q&A.
Yeah.
Oh god, that is. But you know what? That was good though. I did enjoy that.
Okay, cool. I don't know how to set this up. If that makes sense. That's like.
Let me see. I guess you. Well, I guess the chat would just have to ask questions about something in particular. Maybe we can just go by seasons.
Yeah. No, because I have a specific. Okay, cool. So like I have a list of questions in front of me, but it's like I don't know how much people in the chat like actually know.
Right.
Like I wasn't sure if we were going to do a
well, how about
the link?
Well, how about we do both? You know, where it's like
cool.
we if we do both, I think that'll work out really well.
Okay, Huey's first scene in this episode. When Huey's first seen in this episode, he is watching the news. The doorbell rings a few times, and he opens the door. Who's at the door?
You want me to wait? Oh, okay, so whose turn is it? It's gonna be like Jeopardy.
It'll be your turn. Let's go with that. I'll send you the link to this.
Okay.
It has like.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Definitely send it over. Let me see. So you sent it to me on Discord. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Because it has the answers in front of me, and I don't right.
Okay. Huey first seen watching the news. The doorbell rings a few times along the door. Who's at the door? Jasmine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is that right? Ha!
Yeah, no, it is. Of course. I don't think Huey ever opened. Oh, he does. He opens the door for like.
Oh yeah, in fact, I think I can recite the whole scene. Let's see. Terrors have my daddy. Jasmine,
I think that's a dumb line.
I'm
so done with it. I hate that stupid line. Don't get me started.
What?
I think that line is dumb. No, it's like that's how you're gonna introduce her. Like what?
Oh, right, because that is how she's introduced.
Yeah,
that's
no,
right.
exactly. Like that's it. And you made this whole like story arc, right? All right, man. I need to pop off a bit. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Cool. Just a tiny bit, right? You like made this whole story arc, right? Around like Jasmine, and like okay, cool. This is her whole deal, right? Like she's God, what's it called? She's like dealing with being biracial, struggles with that. You make her first line in the show. She's so important. She's so important to you that you brought her back, and her first line is "Terrorists have my daddy." Like she just turns into this like 9/11 joke, and it's like I'm not gonna say it dates the show, but like it because of that. Like I think I've talked about this before, but it's easy to just see Jasmine as this weird pseudo love interest as a result, because you make so much of her character just like you haven't like clearly defined the character. It's just she's naive and that's it. And like she'll care about things that like Huey cares about when she really wouldn't. Like it's stuff like that. Like I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
maybe I'm
like
imposing.
I guess the question is then, okay, just before we get into the next question, like with what we have in season 1, what episode would you use to introduce Jasmine?
I think The Block is Hot or Wingman. I think Wingman.
I would use Wingman.
Yeah,
I would definitely use Wingman.
The problem with Wingman is that it relies on you having a sense for their relationship already. So because of that, I think The Block is Hot goes before Wingman. Because I think The Block is Hot, of all the episodes, does the best job at like establishing what their dynamic actually vaguely is, if that makes sense.
Whereas there was Wingman, a way to... Yeah, go ahead. Wingman, yeah.
Like, Wingman is kind of like, we get it, Huey hangs out with Jasmine sometimes. But it's like, this is why... I don't know. Like, I feel like you need The Block is Hot before you go to Wingman. Even though that's not the order they were written in. It's weird. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, I think if Wingman were more Jasmine centric, it would work better. So like it would have to do with maybe so what if Cairo and everyone like was coming to Woodcrest, something. So she kind of has to deal with this thing of like, I already have this established friendship with Huey, but it's very clear he doesn't look at me in the same way. Like in the episode, it's kind of already like implied, especially with her response when she's like, did you miss me? Your real friend? The one that doesn't headbutt you in the face?
I like that though. I like.
Oh, I do too. I love that line. I like
small elements in season 1 where Jasmine's right. I might.
Yeah, me too. But like, it's great.
I might switch back to Pokemon just so we have like a consistent visual, right? 1 second. Wait, whoa, 1 sec. I don't want to hit play this. This is The World Ends With You. I don't want to play that track right now. But yeah. Let me make sure I get this right because it's very easy to get this wrong. Okay, there you go. Done and dusted. And then, okay, cool. Let me make sure the audio is working. So unmute that. Yeah. So yeah, like my big, I guess, I don't know. I feel like I complain too much about Boondocks now. And it's like, I get it to some capacity, right? But it's all, I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like, I don't know, we're in the dark about a lot. And we've been in the dark for like okay, for context, during like, remember when we were looking forward to like, okay, looking forward is a strong word. But like, we were like waiting to get the Boondocks reboot literally last year.
Yeah.
Like last year at this point, like I expected to see a Boondocks reboot in November. Right? And it just didn't happen.
Right.
And it got delayed 2 years. And so like, I look at situations like that and how we haven't heard anything about this game in how long now, right? And it's just...
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, for me, the big thing is the game, too. It's like, what what is this really about? What's this for? Like, and it creates like a level of frustration basically with the team.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what is this about? What are you really doing here? It's just, yeah, it's not fun. It can be really frustrating. Yeah, no, yeah, it's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm hopping back on Pokemon.
So basically, your issue is like it's more about like. Okay, yeah, okay, like more Boondocks. Okay, but why?
Yeah, no, it's
like
like
what is?
I keep hearing more Boondocks. Boondocks is back. It's because like there were like 5 different times in the past 2 years I heard Boondocks is back, but I didn't see any Boondocks. So it's like the game gets announced. Boondocks is back. That R. Kelly thing blew up in early 2019. Boondocks is back. Boondocks reboot gets announced. Boondocks is back. The game is still happening. Boondocks is back. We got delayed. Boondocks is back though, and like we get those comics. Boondocks is back. How long are we gonna hear Boondocks is back? That's the thing. I just keep hearing Boondocks is back a bunch of times. It's going redundant. Like it doesn't excite me anymore. So look, like you don't get to go. Oh right, like this is gonna be the show. Right, like this is gonna be it. This is what everyone's looking for. You don't get to do that anymore because none of us. I'm not gonna say none of us excited, but no one's that damn like. If you've been following this from the beginning, it's hard for me to get like, oh yeah, like this is it, because you've been saying this for a minute and nothing's happened, you know, and I'm not interested in playing this game anymore.
Right.
You know,
and I think probably for you it's probably like a double hit too, because the Boondocks isn't just a show that just like the Boondocks isn't a show that exists for whatever, like, you know, it means something, like it has something to say. It's kind of like so you know, like remember when Dave Chappelle made his big comeback like in what
2018 I think 18 or 17.
Was it then? I thought it was earlier than that, or was that not the case? I thought it was like 16 or something like that, wasn't it?
Might have been. I feel like it was 17. I feel like
it was like right at the very beginning of his Netflix deal.
Oh yeah. I feel like because Dave Chappelle's been getting a lot of heat recently, but like I do feel like outside like some things with the trans jokes, right? I think my favorite of his early specials was the one where he talked a bit about like his experience getting like called out by the industry. I'll say. So as in,
like the whole iceberg slim.
That one. Where he talked about the book and he talked about the pimp. Like that, when he was doing stuff like that, I think that's when he's at his most interesting. I think outside that, he doesn't really need to keep doing this. That's kind of part of my perspective too. It's just like you don't need to do this anymore.
Mm-hmm. So speaking of like, well, with Dave for me, Dave is interesting because Dave is kind of like, okay, so I feel like a lot of our problem in media today, like in the Western world, like including like the UK, but especially like in the United States, is that we are very focused on the voices of different particular people, which isn't a bad thing. But I think it's just kind of got to the point where you have people that have their own particular subjective views of the world, and they change, and like they change. They're different. They're just all these, you know, just different. Let's see, what's what I'm looking for. I guess you can say variants. They're just, like a lot of them can be different variants of the same thing, and ultimately, like what you find is that the ultimate minority is you as a person, just an individual human being and a person. And at that point, it's like, okay, when you're talking about us and having like certain you know, we want to be seen a particular way, or like the we or whatever, it's always hard to really do that. So and a lot of the, like, and I think a lot of the ways that we kind of keep that going is that we just kind of ignore stuff, like things that are out there and real and true. We ignore them to sort of preserve certain feelings of certain people. It's kind of like no different than what was going on with with hyper religious people like back, you could probably say like in the 1950s and 60s, like just way back when, you know. It's just like Dave, and so I say all that to say Dave is interesting because he is a very blunt reminder of those truths, but not at the expense of the dignity of different groups. It's kind of like a thing of like, okay, so say I had an asthma problem, therefore I can't be a fighter pilot. Dave would make a joke about the fact that I can't be a fighter pilot because I have an asthma problem. However, it's not done to the extent where I'm being laughed at. It's more so laughing with me and the situation.
It's
you know, to just kind of paint it in a good light. You know, at least that's kind of how I see him.
Switched out. It's finicky for me primarily because like. Yes, it hit. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm in like my. I'm half like battling, half like yay, right?
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, because my Pokemon brain is working now. I feel like it's very similar to how I feel to Aaron in a lot of ways. I'm feeling with Dave a bit more recently, where it feels like some of the things he has to say are, let's say, a bit tired, and maybe a bit it has aged a bit. Like, as in, it feels like you can, the best I can word it is, in some ways, and some ways it's beneficial, in some ways it isn't. Like, I can see, I can tell that Dave Chappelle has taken, like, a lot of time away from, like, I'm not going to say the conversation, but from where things have been, right? Like, he's not been as actively involved. Like, I get that impression, if that makes sense. Let me swap out because I don't want to. Actually, no, I don't want to.
Oh, okay. I get you. So like, so like, it's kind of a thing where it's kind of like someone coming out there and doing like a quadruple backflip. You're like, holy crap, that was great. And then when you see them again, they just keep doing like the same quadruple backflip. Like you don't need to keep doing that. Like I get it.
It's that, and there's also this kind of like aging element of it, right? Like, I guess we're on Dave now, because the Dave has been a really hot button topic with everybody. Like, for some people really like him, some people hate him. It's like, it's weird because shoot, I've misplayed. Wait, no, I didn't. On the go. Hang on. So like, there's it's hard, it's difficult. I'm trying to find my words while I focus on the battle.
No, you're totally fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's a finicky situation. Primarily, do I want to Dynamax it? No, I don't. I want to just keep doing this. But yeah, no. It's a finicky situation because it feels like a lot of the stuff he said has kind of aged a bit, and like it doesn't feel like he's growing with the times. But in the same breath, there's like some nuggets, like even his recent special, right? Like, I didn't really like it, for the record, but like
so you got a chance to watch the whole thing?
Yeah, no, now I finally watched the whole thing, right? And
okay,
I was
gotcha.
like, there were elements I think his worst special was, I think, Sticks and Stones. I think this was better than Sticks and Stones, for the record.
Okay.
Gotcha. I dodged it. No. Okay, cool. I didn't even die. Just like, I'm so mad. Oh wait, a death bomb. We love to see it. But that's not ideal, because now I have like basically have a nothing in the back. Flare Blitz. Oh, they're trying to get rid of him on top. That wasn't the play. Anyway. Sonora's dead. But yeah. So Dave. This is like a whole kind of ones in itself. I just take issue. I take issue with like, okay, so for example, right, something he did in Sticks and Stones that I didn't like. There were some jokes that I just thought were a bit in bad taste, or just not that funny. It's like there are like moments in. Oh, Dynamax is gone. Oh, I was playing like there was Dynamax left. Oh, do I lose? Okay, this is my play. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay, this is the play. I take. Yes. We win. We win. We win. We win, team. Let's go. Sorry. It's just I'm trying to have a conversation about Dave, but like I wanted to make sure I had a guaranteed win.
Oh no. Yeah. You're all good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Like, okay. Yeah. Like I kind of I think I get what you're saying. Like for me, really like the way I see it. Because like I followed Dave throughout his entire career, like in a retrospective sort of sense, because I was really young, like when the Chappelle Show came out, and so I look at Dave as a cautionary tale of like not only like a cautionary tale, but also like a beacon of hope for the ugliness of Hollywood. And Hollywood in the sense of like not just out there in the region, but working in entertainment period, where you're dealing with any sort of business that's designed around your reputation and how that can be manipulated and destroyed by people at a whim, regardless if you deserved it or not. Because something I found interesting was that Dave, because remember the reason he quit the Chappelle Show, well, because because of what was happening behind the scenes with the people he was working with, but one of the biggest reasons why he did it was because of that one skit he did. He did if y'all don't know in the chat, there was a skit he did where there was like this racist pixie for like different races of people, and it's like the pixie was supposed to like represent that sort of like irritating reminder of what you could be stereotyped as from a person who's talking to you. And he said there was a guy in the crowd, because like they record these things live. There was a dude in the crowd that was laughing way too hard at it, and Dave got the sense that he was laughing at him versus with him. And so he was like, I can't do this, and he left. And so when he said the thing about not making any jokes about the LGBTQ community anymore, I was reminded of that, because he said something about like, I'm not going to say any more jokes until I know that that we're laughing together instead of me laughing at you. And I think that really speaks to the approach of his act, where it's this thing of like, you'll sit there and say jokes and make reckless jokes about things, but it's well. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Continue.
I know. I interrupted. But sorry. I just wanted to say that like. It's weird because he does that, but then he kind of like doubles down on some of those jokes. It's like it's weird because it's like he's like, this is my last special, right? But you've also kind of created like a bit of a history of you kind of doing that at the same time. And I get that. I know what he's trying to do. Like I'll give him this. Like I give him like the benefit of the doubt in that, like, because I like Chappelle and I know his story, and it's one of those things where it's like, I know that in your heart of hearts, you probably there's no Dynamax in this format. I'm so dumb. Keep messing this up. All right, cool. Oh, I won again. Okay, cool. Never mind. Yeah. Like I see his intents and I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. But the thing is, when you're making these like sorts of, and you have this platform and you're making a lot of money and you're making these sorts of jokes, right? Like even you know firsthand, like your experience with this, right? That you know, what's it called? What it's like to have someone be unsure whether someone's laughing with you or laughing at you, and the discomfort that you can feel in those situations, right? And also to have those jokes be like, to have those jokes not even like have like the full context of what these things is. FD Signifier, like I believe he's making a video about Dave Chappelle as we speak. He's working on it and been researching it. And a lot has been documented.
Oh, cool.
On like, yeah, no, it's cool. it's like and a lot has been documented on like how he's either got things wrong or like misconstrued certain things. So like personally, something that I don't like about what Dave did, specifically in Sticks and Stones, and even if further compounded in this one, is that I feel like he kind of tokenized Daphne's life, in the sense that like in that first special, it was like, yeah, Daphne, yeah, she's great, and she found me funny, and I don't know about you, man, but yeah, she found me funny, and I think that says something, right? And then we have this recent special, right, where it's like, okay, he tells the story of Daphne's life, and he told it in a very like heroic way, right? But what's it called? He also uses it. Also feels like he uses that as a conduit to like make his point, if that makes sense. So in that sense, he's kind of tokenized and used as a vehicle for like his perspective on this, and it's like, you know, that part is really like, to me, that's kind of messed up, and stuff like that is like having that awareness and trying to be cognizant of like the dynamic here, where it's like, okay, because you yourself know what this is like, and I'm not sure if this is about the money or this or that or the third, but it's like you yourself know what this is like. And he brought here's the thing, he has like these moments where he's like, he makes like a really good point. So it's like he said something like, everybody wants to be a minority until it's time to be white, and that specifically like that like criticism of white people specifically, or white, like that specifically, that criticism of white people I found was really interesting, because it was saying that like, yeah, we're part of this, but we don't really care about race, and that's one that speaks to me, right? Like, I don't really care about black people, but I'm also like really thingy, and in that sense, he's communicating a point about solidarity, but you can't, I feel like you can't do that, but in the same breath, and perhaps it's not intentional, I don't know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt again, but you can't say that in one breath, which is really like a really rock solid point, and also be like, yeah, this is what trans people be like, and this, that, and the third. And I know you're trying to laugh with them, but if they're not laughing with you, then you know what I mean? It's the whole punching down thing, right? But yeah, pop off.
Right. And see, like that's and see, I think that's why this is so difficult, because when people so remember when we were talking about this around when the election was happening in the U.S.
Yeah.
And
you're kind of pop off. Hello. Oh man. Okay, cool. I'm gonna. Dorian?
I'm still there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you're here. You popped out for a bit there. Pop off.
Oh, can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, because remember, like, a lot of people were talking to the candidates of the Democratic Party, and a big question that they kept having, or being asked, was, you know, what do you plan to do to help black and brown people in this country?
Like, what do you plan to do would be my question. Like, just full stop.
Well,
yeah.
Well, right, and so right, and it's like I've always hated that question, because as black people, or any sort of group of people for that matter, we don't exist in a monolith. We all exist in different social classes. We all have different educational levels. We live in different places, have different needs. We like to do different things. Like, you, unless you're gonna say something that benefits all of us based on the color of our skin, you know, or our heritage, there's really nothing you can really do about that, because each place you go to, or each attention to detail of something is going to be different, and that's blatantly not spoken about. So when we have a conversation about, okay, are they laughing with him or whatever, it's like it's hard to say. So it's like, on one hand, you can have a person who identifies as trans and on Netflix having a big problem with something Dave said, but on the plus side, you can also, sorry, not the plus side, but on the other side, you can have someone like a fellow trans comedian, who is also trans, that says that no, like, this is the exact sort of thing that we need. And plus, then you have the thing about like the critics versus the audience. Like, it's like, who is like, okay, when people say we, it's kind of funny we're talking about Boondocks. I remember like one time, that time when Huey was like, you know, while we're, you know, fat and sick, they're getting rich, and then Rye's like, who is they? I don't see anybody but you. You know, it's like that's kind of like why this is so difficult
He didn't die?
Sorry. Wait, what'd you say? Wait, someone died?
Kiss didn't die.
Your game?
Like, no, yeah. I said like,
Oh.
I hit, doubled up
Yeah.
on it and it didn't die. I was like, oh man, wow.
Oh, I see it. But that's why these things are always so difficult. So I guess like all you can really do, honestly, I think, is speak to the intention of the comedian and what exactly it is that they're trying to do. And I think that with Dave, it's kind of a thing of like just trying to get it so that, you know, we are honestly laughing together and not allowing people who like, I guess, would want to shut things down for their own benefit or whatever's going on, to not have that kind of power. At least that's what I think he's doing. Now, like, I don't think that every joke lands. In fact, there's actually one joke in particular that I did like. Actually, ironically enough, it came from Sticks and Stones.
Yeah. Is it the Asian one?
It was that one. What'd you say?
Or was it the Asian one? Because there was one.
No, it wasn't that one.
Where it was like, it was a bad trans joke. But Sticks and Stones had some of the worst ones. I won't lie. They had some real.
Well, it was something. Yeah. Well, it was something where he said that, like, okay, so he was talking about standards and practices when he was doing stuff on TV, and he was like he had a joke where he was saying the word nigga in it, and like another one he was going to say like the F word, like a derogatory term for gay people, right? He was going to say that in the thing. Now he was told by the standards and practices person that, okay, you can't say that. And he's like, well, why not? You let me say like nigga all the time on the show. And the lady said, well, Dave, it's because you're not gay. And he's like, well, I'm not a nigga either. And like, I thought like I didn't like that joke because the context is that, listen, like, and this is kind of how I feel like whenever people have, you know, make the argument like, well, why can't I say it? You know, when you have people like certain, like, sometimes you'll have, at least this was my experience in college, where I would have like to argue with some white people in art school about like why it's not okay for you to run around saying the word nigga if other people are saying it. And it's like, you know, and it's just a thing where like, look, if like that's a derogatory term for people who look like you. So if you guys want to use that to describe yourselves or whatever, or the term of endearment or whatever's going on, then you're free to go do that. It's not my place to come in there and start speaking that same thing as well. And I feel like the same thing about any derogatory term with any sort of group. If you want to do that to yourself, then by all means. But, you know, it's not right for you to go in there and do that. So I thought, so with that context, I thought that joke just kind of fell flat. Because it's like, well, the reason why they're allowing you to say nigga is because, you know, you're black. I would imagine if they were dealing with a white person and they had the same argument, you can't say that. Because you're not this.
Mixed on that though. Like, as in, I'm with you like halfway, but I'm also like, it feels like, well, I'm not attacking that thing. What's it called? This guy is really protecting the thingy. I think I'm gonna be alright this turn. Anyway, what's it called? Yeah. I feel like I have this match in the bag. They just keep scoring me.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. My whole thing with that joke is like, on one hand, I do think that there's perhaps like some, I don't say insidious, but there is like a dynamic there where it's like, I don't mind black people going out there and looking like this, but you know, you can't be saying this. I do think there's a dynamic there. Like, a big thing is with Chappelle's work is that, and I do agree with him to some capacity, that it's like, a big focus is white people, and that's cool. Whenever he's talking about like race, mixed, but like generally when he's talking about race, like, he's got like good points or quote unquote good things to say, right? But then when he starts talking about the LGBT community, then it gets to reach a point where it's like, it feels almost a bit hypocritical, like in some capacity, right? Because it feels like he kind of like, in some ways he ends up making them feel the same way he felt like way back when. And I know the situations aren't the same, and I'm not trying to create like a false equivalent. But it's like,
okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like, this thing needs to die. Go away. Go. Just go. Make your point, because this is frustrating. They've doubled.
Okay, so like,
yeah.
so basically, like what you so basically what you're saying is like, it's like, okay, so it's kind of a thing of like, you know, it's kind of like the classic question, like that classic question, like, well, who died and made you the moral arbiter of the world? You know, why is it okay for you to say things that offend other people, you know, but it's not okay for, you know, like someone to laugh at a joke in a particular kind of way because that offends you. It's like where do we draw the line at who gets to say who's offended or not? You know, is it like that, you mean?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that. But it's also like, it's not. It's less about this being like a very gray thing, and it's more like now, Dave, you're like let's call a spade a spade. You're like a rich, and he always says the poor whites, like, and there's nothing. I'm not like saying there's like anything overtly wrong with that, but now you're like like a really wealthy like guy. Like there's like not. I don't even say there's like a class dynamic there. But you like are you're really rich, right? And you're this really rich, well-paid guy going, hey, I don't really get what's going on with these LGBTs, right? But this is what I think. And I think there's value in it in like an overarching sense. Like in the same way I think there's value in seeing the way Jay-Z sees the world. Like, not to give like that direct example, you know, but like, right? I think there's value in it in that sense.
I remember that call. That nearly killed me.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funny.
Yeah, but it's just like the point I'm trying to make is that it kind of again, my big thing with like Dave is just that again, there's that big dissonance, right? Where it feels like, yeah, I can tell you haven't like engaged in, let's say, the world in like a while. I can tell that you've kind of been absent for a lot of this conversation. Like, it doesn't surprise me, right? What is this person trying to do? Like, that's what's annoying me more. They're just stalling me.
Wait,
like,
so like,
just,
okay,
yeah,
I think I see what you're saying. So it's kind of a thing where like, and see, this is why I think that like talking about these sort of issues and situations, it like needs to be done in a different kind of place. Because I think that like Dave's ultimate argument, I think, is that we can't live in a society where you have certain groups of people who are untouchable in regards to information. So it's like you know, it's like book burning, for example.
Dave is making that argument, but he's not even like he's not educated enough on the subject to even make these arguments, right?
Right.
Like,
so right. Yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
No, it's like, yeah, you're making these like you're making these arguments, you're making these points about like whiteness and how it intersects into like LGBT issues, right? But the problem is like you're not even like I hate being the guy that's like, you're not even educated on the LGBT issues. You're getting things wrong,
or whatever it says,
right? And it's like, well, you know, what is there to do at that point? You know, like now you're just the guy that's loud and wrong. You know?
Oh, gotcha. I think that like, well, you know, there was something in particular that he did say about the Daphne story that really kind of really did touch me personally. Was when he said something about when he was doing his stand up, like he's like I just don't understand you guys or something like that, and Daphne says she says you know, I'll need you to understand me. I just need you to believe that you know right that I'm human, I'm going through a human experience. And I think that like
honestly I hate all the Daphne stuff, but pop off.
Okay, well like it's the like and I think that like, you know, like that really speaks to like how we treat people who are different. And it's kind of interesting because like when you kind of get into talking points about and I mean, it honestly doesn't even have to go as far as people who exist within the LGBTQ community. It can exist in different sort of people who view themselves as a minority, like whether let that be with race or financially or class or whatever that is. And it's like a lot of the time. So like, for example, okay, when people say you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, usually that is seen as a dog whistle to treat people badly or treat them with no dignity, you know. And it's like but like there is truth to honing your own skills and understanding your place in the world and having the resolve and courage to push yourself to bigger heights, you know. But because that is a truth that needs to be acknowledged, that doesn't mean that if that's not happening, that is grounds to treat you with no dignity, you know. So I think that like when we talk about things like you're not supposed to mention or stuff like, okay, we can't say that it's too sensitive, or when you have certain, you know, like reaffirmance or particular things, or this language that people use like validate me or something like that, like you can't go around lying about certain things in order to make the certain person feel better. I think the better thing to do is to acknowledge the differences between people, and but again, not use that, you know, as an excuse to treat them like they have no dignity. It's like when people walk around and say, I don't see color. It's like, no, like you should see it. Like I'm different than you. Like that's not the problem. The problem is that if you're treating the fact that there is color as a grounds to treat me like I'm less than a human being, you know.
I made it. Shout out to me.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Huh?
What's it called? My whole thing is like, gonna use the B word here. Like, if you're being like bigoted, right? Like, spewing rhetoric that is bigoted, right? And it perpetuates those sorts of things, right? Mm-hmm. It doesn't speak well of like it's hard because I understand where you're coming from in the sense that, okay, let me pick my team before I understand where you're coming from.
Go ahead.
Okay, Xerneas. They have that stupid. I wish I had Raw. They're definitely bringing out Xerneas, so I'm gonna have to bring out Scizor. There's gotta be Xerneas and Incineroar. How can I deal with Incineroar? Do I have any Incineroar? I don't. My Incineroar answer is Landorus, so I need Landorus and Scizor. Yeah. Landorus and maybe Regieleki? Yeah, Landorus, Regieleki. Yeah, and then Scizor in the back, and then Dragonite in the back. Okay, cool. Yeah, my whole thing is that, like, if you're spewing rhetoric that's, you know, relatively bigoted, and you're not like you're not even well educated enough on these issues, right, to be making these big grandiose points, then maybe just don't like say anything and try like listen to these voices, and don't just pick out the voices that sound good to you, like as in the frustration that people are like. You know what I would prefer if Dave did, like, if instead of making like, because he's made money off this stuff, right? Instead of making like up to like 3 to 4 extra specials going, damn, these guys were really mad, I don't even get it, right? If you just said like, man, to be honest, I don't get it, and that's my, like, as in like the whole like, okay, I just want you to understand I'm having a human experience. Yeah, but like it would also be nice if you were like, there's a time and place to like shut up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because for me like that's kind of my angle on things. There's some things that I just genuinely, I'm not gonna say I don't comment on, but it's like my opinion on it doesn't, like, I'm not one of, it's like the whole like, I'm not you. It's like the whole thing when you brought up the point about like the guy said you can't say like the F word, right? You can't say like that expletive about like gay people, what have you. It's like, I'm not part of that community. Why am I going to say that? Similarly, I can't speak as an authority on a community that I'm not a part of. Like, that's just like how I feel. Wait, yeah, my turn is this, I think. Yeah, that's just how I feel, you know. See, I knew I was gonna use rage powder. Yeah. Like, I can't. I totally feel that. I think that like the only time, at least the only time I ever do speak about issues that are going on with other people is when like there's a direct expectation about like what I'm supposed to do, because I can't just leave it alone. Like I have to be confronted with it, and I have to respond to it in some kind of way. So like in a large way, I am involved. In fact, like, you know what, like that kind of reminds me of what Dave said in the special, where he was like,
I support anyone's right to feel like whoever they are inside. I'm your ally in that. However, my question is, to what degree do I have to participate, in your self image? And I think that's a really honest question, because it really kind of gets into, okay, well, I want you to do this. Okay, well, why is that? And to have a real honest conversation about why. I mean, honestly, the reasons why and whatever. I mean, of course, I have my own ideas, but um, uh, but uh,
But it's all about my big thing is like why
there
is that
there
a big
needs to.
deal?
Go ahead.
It's like that
Sorry.
whole so it's like I've heard this argument be used before, and like I agree with it, to be blunt. But like nobody owes you, like no one has to like justify their like gender to you. Oh no!
You died
Okay.
again.
Yeah, no, I just got wiped. Okay, but yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, just say it. I'm gonna get knocked out. Fam, I thought I was Ash. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like, okay.
Oh, Ash.
But like, okay, so no one owes anyone like, you don't need to justify your gender to anyone, right? That's the long and short of it, right? So like, you don't owe anyone like an explanation to why you feel the way you do. You just feel the way you do. It's like, okay, if we are to go back to that Daphne thing, right? It's like, you just need to understand that I have a human experience. Like, this idea is like, oh wait, but why do I have to participate? Like, if you respect that person, it doesn't matter, right? You know, because we have to ask the question of why does it matter? Like, why is this such a big deal? Like, right? And when we ask,
Well, like Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yes.
No, pop off. I was just gonna say, when we ask those questions, it's like, then it becomes like okay, cool. Like, it's just like, yeah, like no one owes anybody like an explanation for those sorts of things. It's like, well, I'm trying to think of a good like example for it. It's like, if someone, my dragon's gonna die. I hate this game so much. Okay, cool. Like, imagine you were walking somewhere and I stopped you and I said, where are you going? And you didn't tell me. And I kept stopping you and going, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you walking in this direction? Where are you going? Right? You don't actually owe, I'm not owed anything. You don't need to tell me where you're going. You're just going there. Right? And now that's not like, not to create a false equivalence to it, but that's kind of how I feel to all of this. Like, okay, but why must I participate in your self-image? Why does like the way you feel, you know, why does the way you feel to that even matter? Like, that's kind of my angle of it. I'm getting finished.
I think it's interesting. Like, I think it's that's an interesting point, because it kind of speaks to okay, well, I'm curious on what you think about this. Do you remember Rachel Dolezal or whatever, however you say the name?
Yeah.
Dolezal or whatever, like the one that was I identify as black or something like that.
Day special. Huh? The one on the day special, the one I think Charlamagne spoke about him. I know about them. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I heard about this story like way before the day special. I heard about this story like when it happened, because she was like some big head in the NAACP, and yeah. Well, she was like in the NAACP or whatever, and she was outed by some person that interviewed her because they found her parents, and they're both like they're both white, and they're just like, I don't know why she's acting like that. Here are her pictures from high school, like totally all that stuff. And so it's kind of like that in a sense where it's like, I think it ultimately depends on your definition of or the differences you see in sex and gender, whether you see them as being the same or you see them being different. With that, because it's like, for some people, like it's interesting because it's a lot. It's like, because I think ultimately it comes down to an argument about language, and because it's like, for example, if I go out there and I point to you, I point at a tree and I say that's a flower. You're like, that's not a flower. I'm like, no, it is. And it's like, well, we both call this thing a tree because we both have an understanding of what this is. And so if we change the language of it, it doesn't change like the thing. We still recognize it as the thing. We just kind of give it a different name. So it's like, when people argue about this stuff, it's I think it's everlasting, because like, you know, it's an argument about what, you know, how you feel about language, and yeah,
there's been like research
and the importance of it and things
on like and on the distinctions of them too. So it's like,
Yeah.
I think a big part of it is because I think a big part of it is like that element of educating people on these issues, because we've been, to be blunt, we've conditioned to look at like sex and gender in very like binary ways for so long, right? That even the prospect of like thinking of it outside that like binary mind frame is like very difficult. Like even for me, right, when I was first learning about these issues, I was just like, there's something outside a man and a woman. That doesn't sound right. Like, to be blunt, because and that's like my initial gut reaction, just because I've been conditioned my whole life to just be like, yeah, like all there is this, and this is all that ever is. Like, okay, to go back to that point, like this is a tree. This has only ever been a tree, because that's all I've been told this is, and anything outside that, I don't know. I don't believe that, right? And it's like, yeah, I think it's definitely a problem with language, but I think it's also a problem with our conditioning and how our conditioning influences. Because when people have been conditioned or institutionalized or what have you, right? It's the worst. No.
Die.
I'll go with this. Yeah. So I think it's got to do with language, yes, but it's also got to do with like how we fight back against conditioning and how we've been institutionalized to like view the world in this way. I guess that's kind of how I see it.
Oh yeah. Like I can definitely see that. For me, I mean, honestly, I don't even like. For me, I honestly don't really have any answers for it. Really, it's just kind of a thing where I'm just like, listen, the way I see it is like, honestly, Dave described it pretty well. The way I see things, where it's just kind of like, whether or not certain things are valid or not or whatever. Honestly, in my opinion, it's not really for me to say. Really, all I know is what I know. And with Dave sort of putting it into perspective of, I'm a person that's going through a human experience. I'm a, like, regardless of whatever anyone thinks about anything, about any sort of issue, I think that, again, those should never be grounds to treat a person without dignity, or like their life doesn't deserve a degree of safety, and respect in it, because like for a lot of people, that's what they use this as. It's like, okay, well, they're not really this, therefore I can make fun of them and treat them like they're nothing and all those sorts of things.
Yeah.
Like, and so yeah, it's just like that kind of issue, like, just involves all of these different things, and I really do think that if we just sort of found a way to sort of weed out the people who would use honest conversations about these kinds of things as like a launch pad to do these nefarious things to people who are different from them, like, we would, it would be a lot easier to have these things. And it's like, I feel like Dave is interesting for a lot of people because Dave seems to be the only piece of media that's noteworthy, that everyone knows of and everyone pays attention to or has to, that is speaking about these things. Like regardless of whether or not he's right or not, it's really kind of up for other people to decide. But
I feel like
it's the only one that's sort of bringing these things to the table.
I'm not gonna say influence culture, but like, I guess celebrity culture, where don't do it. Why? I want to die. I'm gonna lose again. No. What's 3 matches in a row? Okay. Why does your talent flame no flyer blast? That's not even a good move to have on it. What? Dragonite, help me, please.
Dragonite ain't gonna help you.
Okay, go
Dragonite, like
bulky.
the Dragonite. Don't nobody mean nothing to Dragonite. Dragonite does what he wants.
Dragonite too strong. This thing just.
Yo, like off topic, but you ever seen like that video that really extreme Dragonite ad?
The one with that's why the Dragonite. That one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's just like, it's like you wanna fight a Dragonite? Well, you better be packing another Dragonite.
Dragonite. Yeah, I've seen that. Let's have 3 Dragonites to make it work. Yeah, I don't.
It flies. It shoots hyper beams.
And it's so cute, adorable. Yeah, no, I know that video. That's some old internet. I found that out through STB. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like it's a bruiser and your best buddy all in one. God, I love that video. It was so funny.
That video, I haven't seen that video in ages, man. I'm probably gonna do like.
Oh wait, I love how like it's like he's like, better go get a dragon and start fucking shit up or get your shit fucked up.
It's a good video. It has good like one-liners. I'm losing so bad. I gotta try one more of this team.
Oh god.
And cry, because if I get 3 wins, 3 loss, this is gonna be my 3rd loss. Actually moving like Ash. What the hell? It's poor.
Okay. But yeah. So basically, yeah. So I guess all in all, it's really just kind of a thing of just like, look, you know, like perhaps maybe comedy specials are not the best
medium for these discussions.
The best platform to be having these sort of discussions. Yeah, we need to kind of have a more like.
I think if you're trying to learn, there's a more tasteful way to do it. I think Dave's style is just not.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, like there's more tasteful way, because if he genuinely was, that's the problem, right? It's like, and I agree with you completely. It's like, yeah, like your comedy specials are basically how Dave has quote unquote conversations with people, right? Or like his audience, right? And that's how he poses conversations. He opens up discussions, what have you. And then the response is thingy. But ultimately, we see a product. We just see a product that he just made like 50 million of, right?
Right.
So we just go, this guy got paid 50 million to make a bunch of jokes about like XYZ, right? And then now we've responded, he's gonna make another 50 million, asking another bunch of questions and being loud and wrong. And it's like that's kind of that's the problematic, where it's like, you know, like you bring out the maybe comedy. I think for certain people, I don't know, I think you can. No, in fact, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you just shouldn't pose those. I don't think you should, because I don't like to think that certain things are just off limits in this area, right? I don't believe that, but it's much more like. It's not that I think things are off limits. I want to establish that, and it's much more. There's a tasteful way to pose questions, and there's a not so tasteful way. And because of the nature of Dave's comedy, I don't think the way in which he poses questions is tasteful. And if you're going to pose questions, at least make sure what you're saying is like right. And that's like his.
You know what? Yeah, like. You know what? I can definitely get. Yeah, I can agree with that fully. Like, I can definitely see that, because it's a thing where like, you know what? It actually reminds me of that video that you made about people being overly sensitive about the Boondocks. Some people are just like, oh, y'all ain't ready for the Boondocks. Like, you know, just like, like people like making gay jokes and whatever.
But like almost to a larger scale. Like I think I communicate, but I've communicated this to you vaguely. But that's kind of how I'm feeling to Dave now, to some capacity. Where it's like he has all this hype and what's the hubbub, huh? Right? Like that kind of energy.
Right. So it's kind of like it's kind of like you are like the idea is that okay. So it's interesting because and it's kind of interesting that you brought up that the way that his approach is a little bit hypocritical in regards to people being offended by things, because you know, okay. So let's just say, for example, Netflix and what was it? What was the other streaming network that had the Chappelle Show on it? It was Netflix and who else?
What,
HBO Max.
HBO Max. I didn't even know that.
Right. Yeah, it was HBO Max. Yeah. So you know, he was offended by that because of what happened with his experience with Comedy Central, and you know, and called Netflix and said,
he said, "Give me my show."
Yeah. Right.
Get my rights.
Right. And went to Netflix and said, "Hey, man, look, this makes me feel bad because this is what happened," and they listened to him. And it's like, so, you know, so imagine if they said, you know, okay, listen, you signed the contract.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Get over it.
You know the vibe.
You know what I mean? It's like, right. So it's like, you know, yeah. So it's just kind of like, you know, to what degree?
I flipped over my laptop. Bud, go. Yeah, keep going. Just keep going.
No, but yeah, like I think that's a really, really interesting point, and I think that like because it actually reminds me of what you said about the fact that you liked his special when he was talking about like Iceberg Slim and stuff. Because I think that special in particular felt a lot like his older stuff, where it's kind of like when he speaks about certain things in jokes, he makes fun of the absurdity of it. Like, yeah, this is real. Like, can you believe that this happened or whatever? And drops truths about the situation when he's talking about it. It's like having an open and honest, real honest conversation about those kinds of things. It actually reminds me of that joke that he said about you remember like one of his most famous jokes, how old is 14 really, or something like that?
Oh, how
where
old
he was
is
like,
14
well,
really? Yeah.
Right. And it's kind of like, of course, the joke is supposed to be funny because it's absurd and reckless and whatever. But he actually makes a point within that, and it's like like that point isn't designed to justify like him being like honest about like how old is 14 really, like is R. Kelly really in trouble or whatever. Like he's not, like that's not the point. Like the idea is to like bring your attention to ask that honest question. You just using an absurd joke to kind of get you there. And when he's making these jokes recently, now that I really think about it, from what you pointed out, it seems like the idea of it isn't necessarily there to educate. It's just sort of there to tell a joke and use a punchline that's designed to infuriate certain people, and I get that's not the intention. I understand that. However, because again, like he wants to laugh with people.
And that's why.
Yeah. I can agree with that. Like, in fact,
so much money
you know what?
In just getting people mad.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say there's so much money to be made in getting people mad.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and you know what else? I you know what? Actually, the new special reminded me a lot of that episode of Boondocks, The New Black. And I just remember, like, actually, after I watched the special, I watched that episode again.
You watched The New Black after you watched the recent Netflix special? You must have not liked it.
Yeah, I did, because I was just trying to like kind of get like it's like I feel like when you're talking about like in my experience with doing those two things back to back, what I ultimately learned is that entertainment, to a large degree, when you're critiquing society and doing all those things or whatever, doing it bluntly, especially when you're trying to make an argument about people not having the right to tell you what to do or whatever, I don't think that media in that sense, in that blunt sense, is the place for that. I think when you're making media and you're telling stories, I think you kind of have to approach it the same way Stan Lee did with comics, where it's like a lot of the social issues were like inspired the things that would happen. So like, for example, like maybe like minorities and underprivileged groups living in the United States. That's X-Men. It speaks to the true essence of these sorts of things. And so, when we're talking about real people with real groups and real concerns, and whether or not someone's voice is designed to harm other people or not, entertainment, that's not really the right place for that. Because there's this understanding that okay, yeah, like it's Dave, we know it's not real and he's just joking or whatever, but at the same time though yeah, that may not inspire a person to do any harm or whatever, it's still like a reminder of maybe something that someone else probably went through in that time, just like how when Dave was doing that joke with the Pixies, if the guy was laughing about it a little too much, and he's like, yeah, this isn't for me. He's laughing at me instead of laughing with me. You know what I mean? It's like everyone kind of has their line, so you don't really get to tell someone else whether or not they're overreacting about a particular kind of thing. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. There are people that do overreact about a lot of stuff, or whatever. But when it starts to get to that degree, when it starts to get to that point, I think there's a lot more nuance that needs to be discussed with these kinds of things, and that can't happen in a comedy club. Really. So like,
Also,
those are my thoughts on that.
I dropped the link to the Discord group, just random. Sorry, I've dropped that in the chat. So if you want to join the Discord for the channel, you can do that. No, I'm just telling people in the chat that they can join. Because I've just sent like a Discord for that. Yeah. But what's it called?
Okay.
Gotcha. In pertains to what you're saying, yeah, I feel like if like Dave, cause you know he's done it, right? Like he's made just like an Insta. It's cause like is the monetary like marketing incentive. Like I got into like a conversation with a friend about this recently, like just last night, and it was about this idea that like when it like okay to talk about on a smaller scale, like this idea that when you're on YouTube, right, or Twitch or wherever, right, like ultimately, these are like marketing platforms, right? A lot of the stuff done here is done for like you eventually it's done under this guise or idea of influence or getting like money or what have you, right? There's like a lot, there's like a big overarching thingy of that, to be blunt. And so like what ends up happening is, like I say, things you naturally, the further you go in or the bigger you get, you naturally grow slightly disingenuous, because like or like because you know when you first start YouTube, or you first start Twitch, you first start making art, it's like, oh, this is just a part of myself, and it's designed to like express something I've been thinking, and that's part of what's always been the appeal of these things, right? It's been that I can watch this YouTube video and there's not like some advertisers behind the scenes, there's not someone telling me, okay, we gotta get this commercial win or whatever. It's literally just, hey, we're trying to, okay, what's it called? We're trying to like, I'm just trying to talk about this thing I'm interested in. So like, say I make a video about Boondocks. I'm genuinely just interested about Boondocks. Say you make Sonic Prologue. There wasn't no financial incentive there. You just really wanted to make that, right? And so like, we look at that, right? I'm sorry, I've got to think about this team for one. You know what? Let's wing it. It'll be fine. She'll be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. And so, yeah, there's this financial incentive. But the deeper you go into YouTube, the more this becomes a game of, let's say, money. And it always like, okay, cool. Suddenly it's like, oh, I'm getting a bit of money from this. Suddenly, you know, let's make a bit of a living from this. Oh, okay, I'm looking at retention. I'm looking at analytics. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at that. And it slowly morphs and transforms into like a business model, if that makes sense. And it's like a natural extension of what goes down. And so while like the artist is being quote unquote like authentic in like, oh, that's how it begun, with time this became a bit of a business, and there was like a lot of incentive that naturally came with it, right? And this is just a natural extension of all of these platforms. Every YouTuber you watch, including me, every Twitch streamer you watch, every wherever you watch, like it becomes a natural extension of that grind, right? And I say that to say that like, okay, you said Bush, what's it called? I say this to say that, you know, like, God, what's it called? Don't do it! Oh, okay, we're good. Okay. You didn't fake out my sizzle. But yeah, no. I say all this to say that, why can it survive that? Okay. I say all of this to say that with Dave, there's a spectacle to what he's saying too. Where it's like, there's a business model there. Like, it's like, if I say this, I know there will be headlines. If I talk about this, I know it will bring attention. I know how to like, there's authenticity to it, I'm sure, but also there's that element of, yeah, not I'm about my money, but you know what I mean? Calorex, don't do it! Okay, cool. You know, there's like that, basically there's that big element of it, and that can be really frustrating, to be blunt.
So you mean kind of like it's kind of like a thing where you're like okay, like
no,
like well like it's kind of a thing of just like, okay, how real is this? Is this an artist that is genuinely expressing himself, or is this the mouthpiece for a company trying to make more money doing something by outrage?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even necessarily that, and it can literally just be like, you know, I'm trying to get this bread, you know, like as in.
Gotcha. Okay. So like it's a question of the authenticity of it, essentially.
Yeah. Like, as in, it becomes a business model again. Like, okay, cool. I make my okay. I'll use myself as an example because it's important and it helps like communicate this stuff, right? Because like, you know, what better example than oneself, right?
Yeah.
If like my entire like, okay, I make a few build-up videos. Those videos get a bunch of views. Okay, cool. Wait. Is this a physical or special attack? I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't live. Yes. Wait. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You're fine.
Yeah. No. Okay. I had a moment. No. Why are you faster than me? Oh wait, they use trick room. I'm so dumb. Okay, cool. Sorry, man. That was just, I had a moment there.
Oh, you're good.
What's it called? So yeah, there's that element of it, and it's just okay, cool. So I make a bunch of Boondocks videos, and my channel is now like Boondock centric, right? First few videos, I just love Boondocks. I'm like, Aaron's inspired me for so long, and that helped form the foundation of the channel. But also now, and there's knowledge in my brain of this, and regardless of whether it's intentional or not, I know this. I know when I upload a Boondocks video, it's going to get views. I know when I upload a Boondocks video, everybody's gonna gather around. I know that when I put Huey screaming at Caesar on the thumbnail of this video, a bunch of people are more inclined to click it than if I just put like, okay, we're raising money in the thumbnail, right? Like, I'm aware of these things. Like, you become cognizant of these sorts of things, right? So it's not even just like, especially because a lot of Dave's brand is himself. So it's like, it becomes a lot less even just some company screaming down your neck. Now you're the guy looking at the analytics. Now you're the one looking at all this stuff, right? Now you're the one losing to Incineroar and you want to die. Why? Okay, cool. The point I'm trying to make here is that it can be, basically, there's incentive. And that incentive is very, I'm gonna say easy, but like, it's very easy to fall under that, right? And as genuine as you try to be, like, my love for Boondocks is genuine, but when you recognize those sorts of things, it can be, the question of what's genuine and what isn't can be very finicky. I just got finessed. Yeah, I just said. Yeah, God. Oh.
What happened? I got my ass kicked.
Yeah, I got my ass kicked.
I was gonna stay there watching. You're just like mad at the chat. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no. My point was effectively that, like, you know, sucker punch for why? Okay, cool. Yeah, it was just that, like, you lose, like, the authenticity is messy, you know. Like, there's a messy sense of authenticity there, like, you know, because there is that financial.
Are you?
Sorry,
go ahead.
No, that was it. I've bought for like quite a while. Sorry.
Okay, so I was gonna say, so does that? So are you suggesting then that Dave's current brand, like, well, it's actually kind of funny because for Sticks and Stones, that was like the draw. You know, was kind of like, okay, hey, sometimes you just got to say certain things and people don't like it. It's got to be heard anyway. Dave's going to be the person that's going to say it. So it's like, is it kind of a thing where you're questioning, like, is his change to do this thing in particular more so a reflection of his financial incentive than legitimately having these things he wants to say to people?
It's hard. That's more what I'm saying. And the, like, if you really want to learn, like, and you brought this point, making it a form of entertainment, because naturally that's been his way of communicating for a while, and I get it, as someone that's kind of created a mini, not to the extent of like Chappelle, but like a mini platform over like communicating things that like matter to them and what have you. Like, if you really cared, like, talk to someone about it and like learn about it, as opposed to making a spectacle about it. Even if you did a similar thing to where, like, you know that Instagram thing where he was like, I want my show back. Let's rally together and get me my show back. You know, like, if you did something like that, but instead it was you going hand on heart, this ain't a special for Netflix, I ain't getting paid to do this or nothing, but I want to learn, and the naming him, and you could do that. There's no way he doesn't have like people that could tell him this stuff. Like, you are like, you're Dave Chappelle. You have like, what? You know what I mean? Unless you just have like, you're just, but that feeds into the point of that, like, people being boxed in, like they don't have these people around them, what have you, like they haven't followed, you know, the conversation, the world, what have you. It's all so messy, right? And I don't. He's gonna do Tapu Fini thingy. All right. I don't know what to put.
Well, like, yeah, like I think that's interesting because it's like, because now, well, the question is do you believe in his personal brand? So like, do you believe that these are things that Dave genuinely believes in and wants to communicate to people? Because I think because it's interesting, like, because like you can't, at least to me, you can't really necessarily go off of what he says in his specials, or at least not in the last one, at least, because like, there's something I noticed is like, okay, so for example, like remember the whole like stovetop stuffing joke that he did?
What, in Chappelle Show?
No. In I think it was the first special.
It's been a minute.
Like the one when we had a.
Huh? But I'm not mentally ready to. I won't lie. Well, yeah, what joke was it?
Well, basically, he made a joke about stovetop stuffing, and it was a display of why he's a master at this. Like, he knows how to tell jokes and tell jokes very, very, very well.
Oh, are you talking about the one where he's like, I thought of a punchline and that was it?
Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, like he told people the punchline, and he still made them laugh with the joke.
Yeah.
And basically, you know, like, that was a perfect display of his mastery at work. Like, he really knows how to do this. And it's like, so when you get to some of the jokes that he told in the closer, they seem like they were way too easy. It's kind of like if I walked in somewhere and it's like, hey, I can draw, and I just made like a square.
Hey.
You're gonna be sitting there like what are you doing? Huh?
No, it's like that's something Aaron would say. But
oh yeah.
Hey, black people.
Yeah, so like,
yeah.
Right, it's just like animated black people. Like, I don't know, you know, it's like you know, if I walked in there and did that, you would look at me like I was crazy. Like, what are you doing? Like, do the thing, you know? And it's like,
yeah.
So, you know, so like it's so I would say based off of that, you can't, like, at least I can't necessarily like judge special necessarily off of what Dave says, which is kind of like the point that's being made. And I think that like I think that, you know, as you mentioned, there are just more tasteful ways to tell these jokes and to present these ideas to people. It's like, I get what you're trying to do, but the way in which you're trying to do it comes off, you know, right, like intentionally, like, inflammatory. Like, it's like you're trying to poke the bear because you want to see like what they do. And I can, and to an extent, I do see the value in that. We live in an outrage culture right now where, you know, anything that you say ever, someone can take like an offense to and use that as a grounds to take things away from you. That's undeserved. I think there's something that needs to be said about that. But I think that there are better ways to do it. And I think that if Dave made jokes like he did back in the day, with that kind of topic, it's like, yeah, we get to laugh and we get to learn something as well, rather than just kind of like, you know, taking it into the real world and saying like these off-color jokes and just kind of showing you in real life what these people will or won't do. Because, you know, I think that when you're dealing with people that are as unhinged, or as I like to say, like the Twitter types, like people who just kind of like live for the hype of stuff.
I like I like Twitter.
You know,
types. That's like a nice.
Huh?
I like Twitter types. That's a funny one.
Sort of, yeah. It's like, you know, like people that you know that are heavily reactionary, don't really feel anything about anything, just want to scream about stuff because they have the power to, I guess. You know, and just kind of like, you know, and have something where you're exposing Twitter and the people on it, you know, for the you know, the smallness that it actually is. I guess I'm not really using the perfect word there, but basically the point is that Twitter is like, it's like Mysterio from Spider-Man. It's full of illusions. It'll sit there and make you think that, you know, they're the whole world, when in real life they're not at all. Really, like, it's a very, very small minority of people, and that's not to say that, you know, you should not be sensitive to the things that you're saying and be aware of how your words may affect certain people. But when we get to a point where you have people who feel like they have this power trip where they can destroy someone's life by making up an accusation, or you know, bringing light about something that they might have said years and years ago. You know, I think that there's, you know, the unfairness of that, I think, needs to be discussed. But you can't really do that, you know, if you're just kind of fighting fire with fire.
Because it's a big thing is like, I'm pro like accountability, I get it, but in the same breath it creates we're in this finicky space where it's like, please die. No! Okay, cool. Okay, right. What's it called? Yeah, it's like it's like accountability, but it's also we need accountability, but also need ways to like help people rehabilitate, because it's not helpful or conducive to have to kick people off like these sites and then go, well, good luck, right? I mean, like, okay, let me not even say kick people off these sites, but it's not conducive to go like, you're a horrible person, goodbye, and then that's it. Because then we're not really being pro rehabilitation, are we? Right? We're just kind of socially shunning people, and that doesn't mean that, because that doesn't mean that I'm like, okay, cool, like, you can't, I don't know, dislike people or whatever. And it's much more, please work, please work, do the thing. Shadow sneak work. Oh, I did so little damage. Yeah, it's just about that for me, I guess. I did the wrong move.
I think that, well, I think when it comes to accountability, and when it comes to that kind of thing, you basically have to ask yourself, okay, like, what's your goal here? Like, what are you trying to do?
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, okay, so it's like, okay, this person did something that was off color. They said this or did that or whatever. Okay, well, what do you want to happen? I want them to understand that their words, actions, or whatever have consequences, and not do it anymore. Okay, great.
Yeah.
We'll take them through a process where they understand and they know. Oh, wait, say that again?
It like depends on what the extent of what they did too, right? It's so
right. Oh yeah,
again,
certain degrees, of course.
Yeah, there's degrees to it, and also I want to make it clear that like I don't believe that like these people with these influence platforms, right? Like you losing your like social media, like people not like wanting to rock with your content anymore, or like or whatever, because for whatever reason, right? I don't think that's like a statement to go, please die. Yes! We're out here! Sorry, yeah. You know, I don't think that's like a statement to go, like I don't believe like, just because, okay, I like to use this example a lot, but say I cheated on like my girl. Let's say I cheated on my girl, and then her friends go, I don't want to hang out with David anymore. David, because he cheated or whatever. And then say we do the opposite thing, right? And like my friends are like, I'll still hang out with David. Are they wrong for still hanging out with me, or is that like or the people that didn't want to hang out with me, didn't want to hang out with me wrong, or are they canceling me, or is this just people, right? and that's kind of the big thing for me, right?
Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
so like, I mean, like with that kind of thing. Oh, okay, so you mean like at what point are you are you sort of forcing a person? Just forcing someone to like, you know, make a choice as to whether or not. Okay, so basically, it's kind of like you want to give people the freedom to choose what they will and won't support.
Yeah.
Basically, and yeah, like I can definitely agree with that. I think it really just depends on your ability to be compassionate. I think is because I think that definitely makes it very clear what the differences are when you are dealing with particular sort of people with particular kinds of things. So it's kind of like depending on the degree of the severity of what someone's done.
Yeah.
If you keep the fact that you can be empathetic and you can be compassionate, you can be understanding of other people. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to co-sign what was done. But I think that there has to be like a level of compassion, because like once you understand that, or you are compassionate, or you do understand that people are fallible human beings and people make mistakes and they do all these different sort of things, like I think if you're going to put your effort in anything, if you want to, I mean, because again, everyone has freedom to do what they want, but I think that that it's worth showing them a better way, because honestly, I think that's how. Because personally, I think that's how villains are created, or bad people, where it's something where like, okay, they think, well, this is all I'm ever going to be seen as. This is all I'm ever going to be. So the hell with it. I'm going to I'm going to live my life. Go ahead.
Yeah. I've met those types
of
people where they're like, this is all they're ever going to see me as, so what's the point in even trying?
Oh, right. Like, and you know what? To be honest with you, like I used to be the exact same way when I was in college. I used to because it was kind of a thing where like I'm a very like opinionated person, and sometimes when I would have like just sort of like mowing over ideas or whatever, some people will take it the wrong way, and attack me for it, and I felt that if I'm going to be treated as an enemy, then it's every man for himself. So I just double down in what I'm doing, and that just makes the situation worse. So I hate them and they hate me, and it just nothing gets solved at all. When it doesn't even have to be that way. Say that again. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, nothing gets solved, and like I've met a lot of people like that.
Yeah.
I've had moments where I've been like that, so I completely get it. I think. Again, I'm always careful with the word cancel culture, and instead I like to, because the problem is it's accountability and people just kind of going too far with it, and like the same way I feel like people on the internet, like there are people on the internet that just say anything, right? And they're like, well, I won't be held accountable for this, so I'm gonna say whatever, and I don't care about anything. In the same breath, there's people on the internet just like, I can just say anything, so I'm going to try and ruin this person's life, and I don't care. And I'm going to be as horrible as I possibly can be. But I don't really care about this person being rehabilitated or their feelings. I just kind of want to see them suffer because it makes me feel good. Right. And so that can be, we have to be, I think we should hold people accountable. And this is a hard thing to expect of a society that's so punishment driven. I think Angela Davis talks a bit about this in a different way. But like, in a society that's so punishment driven, we need to be very cognizant of how we deal with people that have done bad things, right? Like, this has got nothing to do with. Angela Davis talked about this idea that, what's it called? I'm trying to remember what it was. She spoke about this idea that, I'm on 4 wins, 4 losses right now. She spoke about this idea that like justice as a concept is kind of like our concept of justice is completely messed up, because it's designed around revenge, right? Like she was talking about like prison abolition, right? And so she was talking about like how, and this is a very like progressive, forward-thinking thing, and even I haven't completely wrapped my head around it. Like it's really challenging, but it's this idea that like a concept of justice is found around revenge. This person has like killed someone, they just gotta die, right? Or someone steals this thing from me, I want to see them suffer, lock them behind bars, let them do this, let them do that. And so because our whole concept of justice, we look at our concept of war and this, that, right? And we have a concept, our concept of justice is very much framed around punishment, right? And so it doesn't surprise me that in a society where, you know, our concept of justice is framed around so much, like it's so punishment driven, that we do get situations where people are very much like, yeah, I'm gonna make everybody. I think let me not say I'm gonna make everybody suffer, but it's like my idea of doing right with the world is making sure you are punished thoroughly and you go through pain, like the way I've seen you made this person go through pain. Right?
Hero complex, basically.
Yeah, it's like a weird hero complex, right? And it's also just picking my team at random. Please hit on top, go. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. Right. Someone said, "Oh, one of these mics is not like the other." We're in a call. Allow us. What's it called? But yeah, no. So Angela Davis spoke about this concept of justice and this, that. And so in a society where a concept of justice is completely framed around, hey, you need to suffer in order to atone. It only makes sense that in a society framed around that people's ideas of dealing with these situations where people have done bad things is, or maybe they haven't done bad things, but to deal with people they dislike is to go, you must also suffer, right? Because that's what they like to say, justice is in the eyes of the beholder, right? And justice is wielded by those with power. Like, that's what it means. Justice doesn't actually mean anything, and it's so subjective in what, like, how you define it. So it's really just kind of a tool of self-righteousness in a lot of ways. And so she questions the idea of justice and says we need to focus more on rehabilitation. But we can only have people think and feel that way if, you know... I need to think of my tongue quick. Shoot. That and then... Rock slide. You can't go wrong. Yeah. So because of that, we need to rethink our concept. I should have went for brass knot. Anyway. But yeah, because that's how our sense of justice works, like, it really messes us up. Long story short.
Yeah, and I think that another way that we do that is that we have a tendency to differentiate people because of what they are. So like, for example, at least to me, the answer to that would be empathetic. Be sympathetic to other people. If you were in their position, how would you want to be treated? And a lot of people can weigh that off because they would go like, oh, well, I wouldn't do what they did, therefore I will never relate. And what happens is that these people are missing the point when that happens. You know, it's like it's like in that movie My Fair Lady. Have you seen that, by the way?
No, I haven't. I've heard it referenced a bit times, but
there's
a
check it out.
Bruno episode called My Fair Sticks.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
But there's a quote in there where, so apparently, like, we have the character named Eliza, who is a flower girl, right? So she's basically like on the street selling flowers to people, essentially. And so one of her dreams is to become a lady flower girl, in a sense, saying that I want to be a highly respected, like, in a sense you could say I want to be a highly, like, respected hot dog stand person. You know what I mean? So she goes to learn how to be a lady.
Why did you say hot dog?
Because, like, that's what she wants to be. Huh?
Oh, yeah, keep going. Yeah.
I'll say, yeah. She wants to learn how to be a lady, like learn how to speak well, dress well, you know, be acknowledged by the queen, like things of that nature. And so, there's a period where she has a bit of a revelation with why she behaved the way that she did, and she says something to the effect of, the difference between a lady and a flower girl is not how she behaves, but how she's treated. You know, and I think that, you know, when you treat people like they should be ashamed for being who they are, even if they are doing like the wrong thing, like, you know, acknowledging that they're doing something wrong doesn't need to be grounds. Like, kind of what I was saying earlier, it doesn't need to be grounds to treat them without any dignity or any you know, proper decency. And that's what people routinely do all the time. I think a lot about that time you told me about how you had an issue with the concept of black people versus niggas. Like we're supposed to be different. You know, like you can other those people by calling them that word. You know, and you know, and all that really does is just allow. It's just like it's just I'm sorry, not allow, but make someone double down on themselves and actually become what you're treating them as. You know, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, like in a big way. You know, and I think that like, yeah, like what Angela Davis was saying, like have a a path towards rehabilitation, whatever that really needs to be. You know, and I think that's what really needs to happen. Is like, okay, yeah, you're going around tearing stuff up. Okay, I need to stop you from doing that. I need to put you into a place where you can learn why it's not right to do that. And I think that for a society, I guess as a whole, or at least with the large majority, we just have to be more mature. Yeah, it feels good, or it's easier to have your emotions met by seeing someone punished for something that they've done to you or whatever, but that's not actually solving the problem. It's just right. It's not really doing anything. All it's doing is just making more people angry and exactly. Like and you know and it sucks, and it always sucks to see that happen because you never know what you could get after someone's rehabilitated and they understand things now. Yeah, like in My Fair Lady, had Liza been rejected when she wanted to be a lady, she just would have continued to be a flower girl, and that just would have been it. You know, it's Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
No. I was just listening. I'm agreeing. Like, cause this turn is very strange.
Okay, sorry.
Honestly,
oh, sorry. But yeah, like it's So yeah, like we would never have seen it, and and it's like the world would be deprived of that, and for what? Because you want to feel like you're better than someone else.
He got
what I mean?
Double
it's
Sorry, go. What? Yeah, I'm here.
You're fine, but yeah, and that's basically like my point with all of this, where it's just kind of like, and I mean, honestly, like even like with all the Dave stuff and everything, and honestly, kind of like what we're going to like with Jasmine and Huey earlier, where it's just like, you should never use the truth, intellect, or whatever's going on as a grounds to treat somebody like they're not worthy of dignity. Because all that does is just make people feel bad about themselves, number one, and it creates monsters. It really does.
Yeah,
and
that's the big thing. And I feel like the whole again, I'll use the word cancel culture for the sake of, right? But the reason that is a thing is stupid Zacian. I'm sorry if I keep saying random Pokemon related things, but this is just annoying now. What's it called? And they got the double protect for what? For why? Okay, cool. Anyway, so I have to play this turn, right? Lower that type real quick. What's it called? Yeah. Again, we create again, and I don't think we'll evolve to a point in society where that is alleviated until, what's it called? I don't think we're gonna reach a point in society where that is alleviated until we address this, problem. I'm not gonna say a problem with the system, but like the problem, in some sense, like the problem, with our society in that like we're so punishment driven. Like the way we see prison is punishment driven. Like, someone, you did something wrong, throw him in jail. You did drugs, throw him in jail. You stole something, throw him in jail. And the more complicated and fascinating element of that is obviously, okay, where someone is killed and raped and so on and so forth. And it's like, even then, that's like the part what I really struggle with. Like, okay, what do we do in those situations? And Angela says, like, and she brings that up, and it's a book called Are Prisons Obsolete? And that's where she's bringing up this argument that like our concept of justice is completely warped. And it's an interesting argument, I guess, and it really got me thinking about like the way I see the world.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, like that's all a good point, because wait, what?
I got wiped.
Oh, you're fine.
No, I'm not fine. No, you guys, I played this so well.
Well, rip.
Whatever.
but basically,
Yeah,
like,
pop
well,
off.
and I mean, honestly, like, was struggling with that part. I think basically what's to be done really is just, I think like it's more of a question of, okay, well, if I'm going to treat someone who's done those sort of things with a level of dignity, like what is that? Like what does that mean? Does that mean that I'm sympathizing with this particular person's viewpoints in the sense, do
Yeah.
I agree with them, or am I somehow being lenient on the behavior by treating them in a particular sort of fashion, you
Yeah,
know?
but
And it's
isn't that
like,
okay? Don't you think that's like an extension of like, okay, because now
Mhm.
you've just made me think of something right now, right? So like, say, you know, people that've been to prison, right? And like, our first reaction, okay, you see a job application. Do you have any unspent convictions? Any criminal convictions? So it's like, oh, I see. Goodbye. And the way we criminalize and stigmatize people that have gone to prison is kind of the same way that we kind of, and I don't, it's hard. Because the same way that people that go to prison are stigmatized, it's the same way that we kind of stigmatize these people. I don't know.
yeah.
It's
Well,
like,
well, like,
you know,
well, I think a lot of.
yeah.
Go ahead.
You know what point I'm trying to make here, right? Is that like, you know how like
Yeah.
people from prison, they get out of prison and they're like treated like garbage. Like you're subhuman at that point. It's like, oh, you went to jail for what? For stealing? I don't know if I could be around you. I don't know if I could trust you. You hang around that guy, he went to jail once, right? And you
Yeah.
have that angle.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But then you also have what's it called? You have that angle, and then you also have the angle of, oh, did you hear? That person got outed for, I don't know. See, usually outing, so
Like-
the outing isn't the best time.
Right,
But maybe
yeah,
like
like,
that
I
person
think
put
we're-
out, like,
I think
some
we're going
problematic
with it.
tweets. Yeah, like that person put out some problematic tweets about, I don't know. I'll make it personal because I don't want to talk about anyone else's issues. That person put out some problematic tweets about the black community, right? And you're associating with them, right? What are you doing? You need to leave them be and let them rot. It's kind of, in some ways, it's a very similar mind frame, if you get what I mean. Like the same way we
Yeah.
stigmatize people that have just gone out of jail, or people that have been to jail, and we like to say rehabilitation. Nah, show them love. They're real people. This, that. Is this, but that like standard is weird because prisoners don't, I mean, and I'm not trying to create a false equivalence there, because for the record, prisoner suffers way more than the random influencer that lost a couple subscribers because he said something mean about black people, right? Like the prisoners lose way more. They're like exploited way more. But that same logic is still present, where it's like, no, right? I don't like you. I don't this, I don't that. And someone brought up in the chat that people have different, varying ideas of tolerance and what have you.
Yeah.
And that's why it's kind of important to have those people around. Otherwise, yeah, the pop off. I don't know. It's an interesting topic, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I agree. I think. Well, just from what I can tell, like I think ultimately, like the answer with that kind of thing would just be like, just okay. So like for example, I have people that I don't like. Some people that I will not go out of my way to talk to. I don't want to be around them, any of that stuff or whatever. However, that doesn't mean that they're not worthy of being treated like human beings in this world with dignity. Yeah. And the way that I handle that is just that, like, because of what they did, personally, I just don't. I am not a person who is going to be a willing participant in their life, because to me the offense was just too great. Now that doesn't mean that if let's say I have a friend that wants to interact with them or whatever, that doesn't mean I'm going to look at them any different and be like, oh, you're hanging out with that person, how could you, or whatever. It's just like, it's like I will not, like, it's like, okay, I will not look at you as a person that is undeserving of friends, a life, and dignity and a decent living just because I personally don't want to mess with you. I have my reasons for, I have my reasons for doing so, and it's not necessarily because of what someone did. It's more so like indicative of the kind of person that they are based off of what they've shown me. So it's kind of like once you know people and you get their personalities and you know what they're like, you know who they are. They're just some people you just don't really gel with because they're not, they're not any sort of positive influence or positive beacon in your life in any way, shape, form, or fashion because of who they are as people. And a lot of that, means that they have a fundamental unwillingness to not change. Not all the time, but that can definitely happen. And on those grounds, that's why you would stay away or not talk to this person or not be around this person, not because they made a mistake, but because of just like what they want to keep doing like with themselves. I think it's where you kind of draw the line with that. It's really just kind of like, do you have the maturity to get rid of this hero complex and allow someone to live well despite a wrong that they might have done.
Yeah.
If they genuinely, like, if they were genuinely held accountable, they recognize it, they see it, and they've made active changes to atone for those things and to be better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's messy. Also, I've just
Yeah.
realized I'm playing
Yes.
Pokemon, and we're talking about Dave Chappelle and prison abolition on a stream that's designed to, spread awareness and raise funds for LJ's Kickstarter. And I think that's very funny.
It's like see it in, huh?
Yeah, it's very on brand with like the tangents, but like I like it, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like yeah, yeah, folks. Yeah, like this whole stream is only happening because we're promoting like LJ's comic that's just launched a Kickstarter campaign.
Comic
Definitely
collection.
go and get that out there.
Yeah. From what I've just checked it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
and by the way, like all donations and stuff that are going to the stream are going straight to LG's book.
Yeah. So it's all going straight. Like, then I'm gonna process all of it, and it's gonna go straight to the Kickstarter campaign, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the raw money that you guys sent, because I know YouTube take a cut, but like, you know what I mean? Like, if you sent 50, I'm gonna send 50, basically. Ideally, you send it through Streamlabs, so I don't have to deal with the politics of all that. But I mean, it is what it is, right? You know what I mean? Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And you know what? Like honestly, I would argue that this conversation can really like gel well into the book, because I think a lot of like something I like about the comic that LJ made is that it discusses like just people like just honestly, and I think that with these sort of conversations about how people are treated, and like within the complex like conversation, things like prison and what's offensive and what isn't, just like and all these different things, like once you kind of narrow them all down, you can really break them down to these basic principles of how to go about life, and a lot of the ways we can do that and do that well is through the characters we create and the stories that we tell with them, and the book is a really, really great example of that. In fact, we started having these conversations because of something that started out with Boondocks. It just led to something else, and it's like
It led to so much.
Yeah, like
even this channel is like a kind of. It was all just Dorian. I've had a conversation with Dorian about this recently, but all of it was kind of originally just an extension of Boondocks, and it's interesting how like this one very simple comic strip / show kind of led me down this weird rabbit hole of this team. But yeah, this led me down this very weird rabbit hole of what I'm currently doing. Right.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Same way that Comixscape. I mean, this stream started out as a Comixscape thing, and now talking about Dave Chappelle and what's it called, prison abolition and the concept of justice and what have you. So like all of that stuff. Do you have like a favorite character in Comixscape? If you don't mind me asking.
Like I'm still learning all the characters' names, but I do like the sister a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's fun. She was one of my favorites too. In the second volume,
like
she does this
she's
thing.
really cool.
Yeah, in the second volume, she does this thing where she heads to. They're having like Nia's having a party. Long story short, and she's having like a birthday party, and then the sister, I believe her name is Tanya. Tanya, there you go. Tanya shows up, and then she's like, she talks to someone there, and she was like, yeah, kids are annoying, right? Like, let's make this money. And like, she did this, like, it was like this money making thing where she was like, yeah, we're gonna make money babysitting kids and like whatever. And I was like, yeah, we're gonna be rich. Like, I don't know, it was very funny. In that, like, the second volume of Comixscape, something I really like about it anyway, is that like there's a lot of things happening. Oh no, I didn't pick a team. Oh well. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things happening at once, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So as in like,
yeah,
there's just a lot happening, to be blunt. Like a lot of yeah, as in, so there's like multiple stories going on at once. There's Nia's birthday party. There's Tryla trying to make it there and meeting Mason. There's Tanya's little thing. There's Nia's father trying to kind of, you know, get on a level with her, his daughter, etc., etc. Like, there's so many different moving elements to it, and it all comes together really nicely. And that was part of the reason I found Volume 2 was my favorite for the longest time, and even to some capacity still is, because it feels like everything comes together. It's like it begin. I'm not sure if LJ planned everything out, but it feels planned out. Like, it feels like he thought through everything, right? At least to me.
Yeah. But like,
and that's why.
I mean, honestly, like that. I mean, honestly, that really might be indicative of his also his ability to think on his feet, because I think that's what. Well, I guess we can say like, not like maybe at Cell with Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, but like really after Goku defeated Frieza, how all of that just felt like, oh yeah, that was the plan when that was not the plan. That was just but the story's told so well. Say it again.
Yeah, I think like Oda does similar things with One Piece, to be blunt. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, totally. Where it's just kind of like it's like, was this planned? Yeah, that was planned.
Yeah, right. Because I know that he said something vaguely to the effect of early on in Comixscape, he was just kind of writing as he went along, if that makes sense. And I feel that, because I've done that. Like, right.
Oh yeah.
I'm destroying
totally.
this guy. Oh no. That's why you don't go on casual. But yeah, no, it's interesting, right? And that, I think that's what I liked a lot about Volume 2. Volume 1 has a very somber ending, like I said. Like, it ends with them seeing the kid, like, sad that his... Okay. It ends with them seeing the kid and being sad that, like, his dad said, like, he's disappointed in him. And Volume 3 ends with, like, this cliffhanger. It pertains to one of the kids that was beefing Tyler. Like, they have this whole... Volume 3 I really liked because it was an exploration into the school, if that makes sense. So, like, it was a very, like, fun... it felt like episodes of a show in a lot of ways. And I know that's, like, really far down the line, right? But, like, Volume 3 specifically reminded me of an episode of the show. Someone said, could you pop to the server real quick? Oh, no. What's going on?
Oh.
Okay. What is going on? But yeah, no, pop off, Dorian, do your thing. Man, I need to just sort something out.
Oh yeah, no, like I was just listening to you about the story. Well, like, wait, you having some technical difficulties over there?
Yeah, kind of.
I think he's having some.
I was just.
Oh, okay.
Off a double battle.
That's cool.
Okay.
But is there something up with like the?
Yeah, it's just like something up with the server. Let me sort this out.
No problem.
Ah, that's nice. Okay, cool. Let me deal with this.
Alright.
Okay. What the hell is that? Okay, cool. Now that that's been sorted, alright, I'm back. I carry Southeast on my back.
Back.
Yeah. bad. Okay, sorted that out. Now, yeah. So like basically, long story short, concept of justice is iffy. That's the long and short of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, so okay, because I've heard multiple ideas on what to do in pertaining to this. But like, what would you say the ideal form of rehabilitation would be then?
The ideal.
Yeah.
Well, it's tough because there. I don't think that there's. I think. Well, okay. I think that a part of the biggest problem when these things are talked about is that people try to make a one size fits all for everyone, and that really can't be there. I would say that the only element that can exist amongst all of them is just that there needs to be an understanding that, that this is a person, and that whatever their crime was, what was happening, there has to be an understanding as to why those things were done, and kind of getting to a point. Okay, can you be rehabilitated or not? Because there are some people who just don't really give a crap, and that's just like, okay, well, you cannot be saved, so it is what it is. But the overall goal, I think it has to be specific to whoever. Yeah, it has to be specific. Like you can't really get away with just like, oh, like this is the way to do this kind of thing with everybody, because everybody needs different things. Everyone has different problems. People need different solutions. So maybe this person needs to be counseled through it. Maybe this one needs to be taken and shown something. Maybe some person needs both, or maybe a third one. It's just like it really depends.
Yeah.
It really just, I think, comes from listening and showing, and like with the purpose of showing someone a better way to live their life than what they're currently doing.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop back on Smash because no one's playing Pokemon.
Sure.
So like, I was losing a lot, but also like no one's playing Pokemon right now. I'll try. This
I don't know. You're totally fine. Like in fact, I have to hop off in like about a half hour.
Yeah, but, no. I'll end the stream in like roughly half an hour too. To be honest, we've been at this for quite a while. Like, but yeah, it looks like LJ's campaign is going well though. From what I've seen currently, he's on. At least for me, it's set to pounds, but it's like 764 pounds pledged, or at least in. So for context,
nice.
Let me refresh. One sec. Wow. Okay. No, it's even more. Okay. Cool. So like the goal is $4,000, and currently $1,149 has been made, and the
nice.
Oh, it's going up. Exactly. Right. No, I'm happy for it. See, this makes me feel good. I'm happy for him. See what I mean? It's going well.
Very nice.
Like, because now he only has, I believe, free. It's like 2,000 something left to go. Like roughly 3,000 left to go. But he's already like done one quarter in like a day. In fact, whoa!
Nice.
I think someone just donated like another 100. I'm happy for him. Oh man, this feels good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, that makes me
very nice indeed.
That makes me very happy. Ah man.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Again,
very
guys,
nice.
if you're watching, if you're enjoying the conversation, what have you, very podcasty. We're probably gonna do like ideally, maybe that's what we will do, like more of these down the line, because I know people really enjoy when we both get on stream and we chop it up about this sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like they like to put it on as like background noise, like constantly get told. So it's like, we'll try to do like more of these for LJ's Kickstarter in the coming whatevers, right? But it looks like it's going well.
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
happy for him. Yeah, man, it feels good. It feels good. It feels good that this is going well, I guess. That's how I feel.
Oh yeah, totally. Because it's a huge help. Because I mean, I can honestly tell you just from experience, comics and that kind of like, I would say that anxiety that comes with starting a campaign like this for the very first time for characters that you spend a lot of time with can really be tough, because
like
you're putting your soul out there.
For that too. But like, how do you even showcase these characters to people, right? In a way that's kind of
yeah.
It's
exactly right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, I
of course. I'm
sorry if
and it's just kind of a thing. Say it again.
I said I'm sorry if I'm interrupting you. No, I'm listening.
No. You're totally fine. I think it's a lag, but
Okay, yeah.
but I think that yeah. I think it's just a lag, but yeah. So it's something where just like let me think. It's like
Pop off. I'm waiting. Sorry, it's just all. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay. This is a level 9 CPU, and I'm playing Greninja. Okay, wait. Never mind. I think Dorian might have temporarily died. So yeah. It pertains to because the thing is, something I actually recommend is I've been listening to them quite a lot. I was sent it by someone in my Discord server when I was asking about mutual aid. But what's their names? I think they're called Queer Radical Communists, and they make some incredible stuff. Back. Oh my days. Oh, that's bad. But yeah, what's it called? They're called Queer Radical Communists, and what they do is like they provide they generally, whenever they criticize something, they'll provide solutions for what that thing is. So they have a video called Abolish Schools, and I remember, without talking about too much about my conversation with Hassan, he like showed some hesitancy to them because they were like, abolish schools? What the hell do they mean by that? I explained that like they were talking about.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah. Oh, you're back.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Oh yeah, no, I was just popping off about something about like basically some podcast I watch.
Yeah. You were starting to talk, and then the thing just went out. You were just like, oh no, and then it stopped.
Yeah, I'm getting finessed anyway, to be honest. Oh boy. Come on. What? This is bad. I'm bad at this, obviously. But yeah. So yeah, they generally provide solutions to these sorts of things. So like, okay, something they said, they talked about like the Black Panthers school that they started and how different their school system was, if that makes sense. Like, and the students there said it was the best schooling they'd ever received. Cause like they were talking about things in pertains to like how sometimes school is used as like an agent of the state to kind of institutionalize people and what have you. Like think like you know that stuff Huey says to Mr. Pedo, like that kind of that kind of energy. Like it's how like the school system like institutionalizes people and puts ideas into their head. Think history. It could be just history, or like Akala had this criticism once. How the school system doesn't encourage people to be. Wait, sorry, yeah.
Okay, wait. I think I'm back. Am I back?
Okay,
yeah. I think I'm back. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. But yeah.
Okay, great. Okay. Continue. I can hear you now.
I was gonna say, how like the school system doesn't encourage people. Akala was talking about this, but like this idea that the school system, it doesn't encourage people to actually be like, I'm not gonna say scholars or whatever, or be like the next Einstein or the next quote unquote Steve Jobs or whatever. But instead, it's like the school system prepares you to be a worker, if that makes sense. Like, as in the jobs they're sizing you up for aren't like to be the next blah blah blah, right? To be the next billionaire or whatever. Even if that's not what you're trying to pursue, right? For the record, I'm not saying that's what people should like aspire to be, right? But it's like the school system doesn't set you up for that. That's not what it's designed to do. It's designed to make you like into the ideal. Damn it! Wait, okay, it's designed to make you into like a worker, pretty much. That's the point. That's the sentiment I was trying to get off the ground. This squirrel was annoying me. But yeah, that was like one of the ideas that they were like communicating. But yeah, I think people in the chat are arguing about mutual aid. I can't read it because I'm talking. Like I'm playing. Sorry.
Mutual aid.
Keyblade Noctis I know has like a lot of takes that get people talking for real. But I haven't read what's actually going on because I'm trying to beat this Venusaur. I don't know. Do you feel like the human condition can be like changed? that makes sense.
Hmm. Right.
Like, it's a very,
I think that
yeah, it's a very bloated question, I know, but
I think that let me see. So you mean like it's kind of a thing where like it's not trying to prepare you to basically be like an actual thinker, like someone who, you know, who like knows how to think their way around stuff, but just kind of just like follow rules.
yeah,
Follow,
that's
you know, just
kind
follow
of
procedure.
that was kind of
with
what
certain
the
things.
argument was, and I kind of agree with it, to be blunt.
Gotcha. I think that like, and I like now well personally my ideas on that is just like I think that a lot of it really has to do with just kind of like laziness just in general when it comes to teaching people things, because it's like people are so worried about meeting quotas and making sure that certain things are kind of in there, but not actually worried about how they learn it or why they should learn it. It's like, for example, in high school, why am I learning algebra? I'm not going to be a mathematician. I'm not really doing anything that really has to do with math. I mean, as long as you have basic math, you can kind of do whatever. Huh?
I mean, we also have calculators, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, but also too, like even just for the sake of just knowing math, you know, it's like, there's a um, you know, like you just kind of wonder what your incentives are to do certain things, and it's like, well, I mean, if it's not designed to if it's not designed to show me really anything necessarily or whatever, then you know, then what is it for? You know, because it's like, so like for example, you ever seen The Incredibles 2?
I've seen like bits and pieces. I've seen like, have you seen the Sonic version of it? If you know what I mean, like the one seed where it's like.
I have not actually.
You have not? No way! It's so big. The one where it's that they're talking about Dash.
Sonic version?
Yeah, there's in like someone did a Source Filmmaker version where it's like Sonic talking to himself, and it's like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
You've no way you haven't seen it.
Okay. I saw like, that for.
Let him actually
I saw that for the first one. Is that only for the first one?
Was that from the first one? I thought that was from the second one. Like
like when there's an argument about like Helen and Bob are having an argument. It was just two Sonics arguing with each other.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's one thing. Maybe I haven't seen Maybe I haven't seen Incredibles 1 in a while. Okay. But yeah.
Okay. Well. There's a part where Dash, the son, goes over to, you know, his dad, and he's trying to help him with math, and he's like, yeah, Dad, that's not the way we need to do it. They want us to learn it this way, and his dad makes a big deal about why are they changing math? Math is math, and he's right. It's kind of like, here's the problem, solve it. What does it matter what method you use to use it as long as you do it? Like, it's like a bit of an assembly line that's being created for, you know, for intellect, you know, and I think to truly test a person's, you know, resolve and mind and skill is their resourcefulness. It's just like, okay, well, here's the problem, you need to solve it. What tools are you going to use to pull this off? You know, and you know, that's I can't really speak for other, you know, for other countries, but I just know in the United States, just like from my experience, that's how we're taught. Really, it's kind of a thing where like it's not really necessarily like a question of like of what we know or how we know it, just long as you like follow like the rule. That's why like I think I failed tests all the time, you know, or didn't do well with tests generally when I was in school, because it wasn't really like a matter of whether or not I could do it or if I knew what I was doing. It was like, okay, do you understand the specific steps being taken to get to this particular outcome? And if you don't understand the method, you won't get it right.
Yeah,
you know?
no, it's a very, because we have a very rigid grading system, right? It doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So that I can completely get your sentiment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, totally. You know, it's just it's not at all conducive for you know, like actually teaching anyone anything. Like at least like in the higher grades. Like once you start doing things like kindergarten and first grade and all these other ones, you just generally don't deal with these kinds of problems. Because it's all they're all so basic that you can't help but apply your own style to it.
Yeah, I
Like
feel you.
basic math, you know.
It is what it is. I'm probably gonna have like one more match, and then I'm probably gonna round out for today because we've been streaming for like quite a while.
All right, cool.
But yeah, is there anything you want to get off your chest?
I'm just gonna show my because like every time I. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Is there anything you want to get off your chest or say or show or whatever? Like I don't mind.
Oh, I was just gonna show that. Oh, did I have anything I want to show or say? Nope, nothing at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see. Basically, let's see. What do I have?
The thing that
Let's
I
see,
think
nothing
you might
really,
want to show,
'cause,
I'm not sure if you're allowed to show. If that makes sense.
Why not?
Because I saw on the thing that like I thought it was like a special guest thing. Like I haven't asked. Like I have no idea. But like I have no idea.
Oh right. Oh, okay. Like yeah. Like I'll probably hold that one like under wraps because like if it comes to like if it's not if you don't know or not with the person you don't want to like like meet like
just do it, right?
expectations that are yeah. So there's that. But let's see. But like I always have these drawings to show off whenever I do one of these. So I'm just
I mean, you don't have to. I don't want to
together.
Oh.
No. Like I definitely would love to. It's like a tradition at this point.
Jeez.
Like I can't not.
What, you're gonna draw Huey angry at the oak tree?
Yeah, just like like Huey. He was mad. He's upset.
Yeah, Huey is mad. Huey is upset.
Really something.
That is that's my takeaway quote of the day. Huey is mad. Huey is upset. Huey is at the ghetto hill. He is mad.
Right. It's like, what did you learn? Yeah, he was at Ghetto Hill. He is upset.
Just vibe.
Something is wrong with Huey.
Yeah.
God.
That first response that it generated, I wasn't mentally ready for it. I'm not gonna front.
I also wasn't. It was just so like now wait, did it know that you were doing Boondocks? Is that why it said that?
I think it was. I think it saw the word ghetto. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and I think
so
it went from
so that's what they said? Like
yeah, no. I think it's dumb too.
You say ghetto.
I think the AI is crazy. But the fact that that's insane. No, because it said ghetto and it said angry. I don't know. See, I'm not gonna try to rationalize.
Like that was yelled? Really?
Because when we did other things with ghetto, like, and that was the only context it had, it was saying similar-ish things, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, Huey was angry at the hill. And he said 2 people with white hoods come up, and I'm like, okay. And even that in itself, I was feeling a certain way to. You know what I mean?
You said they're just like, I mean, is this thing being racist or just like?
Yeah, no, it's just I don't know. I think it's like associating ghetto and all that stuff with, yeah, and it's not right.
Lord. I mean, I mean, what gets me about it and why it's so funny to me is just because like that's an AI, like that is a collection of patterns
like
and
nobody,
just people
nobody
doing what
said
people
that,
do, and it's like
why is it like nobody asked it to say that? It's just like ghetto and the first, and it wasn't even like A, it was like ERs. Like it's just I don't know, man.
Right, exactly. It wasn't even like the term the endearment version. Just good lord.
Like, it was just
he's angry.
Just,
Ghetto Hill. He's shouting, and like that's what it came up with. And just like wow.
Yeah, this is a different kind of Huey. And then it said Huey wants to go to work, which makes me go I don't know about that one.
Oh god. Oh good lord. That was wow, that was really something.
That scripts. I mean, I might still do something with that. I think I have an idea for that. I think that'd be like fun. That's an AI. Like an AI
like to do like
script sounds fun. Oh, front.
Because you always have those story time.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Those story time things that you do.
I had an idea that we could do like a stream goal. Whereas in like if we reach like a certain amount of like donations for the Kickstarter, we'll like what's it called? We'll do like a story time of one of these things. Like we could do an AI generated Boondock story time. That would be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. But I don't think I'd do the first one like that. You know what I mean? Okay, wait. No, I killed myself. Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Killed
I
yourself?
listened to
You
Tom
died?
McDonald,
Oh.
probably. Yeah, though it's like her best of 3, so I have to bring it back this time. You know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Victor says he just pledged. Thank you. It means a lot. You know. Obviously, we're trying to. I mean, again, you don't have to donate directly to me. That's the main thing. As long as you go to the link, like, it's not a big deal. If that makes sense. Like, if you just found out about it through us, we appreciate it. Obviously, this is all about. Okay, cool. This is all about just like spreading awareness, making money for it. You know, because we want it to do well, right? You know, just Comixscape. Come on, go, 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 go. I'm trying to escape. Go. No, don't do it. I look at Yoshi and Sonic on screen, and all I think of is you disliking that Lost World thing. Oh, man. What do you think of the new Rangers leaks? Or the fact that it might be called Sonic Frontier?
Rangers?
You don't know about Rangers? You've been out
Rangers,
of the
like, as in, like...
The...
Oh, I thought you meant, okay, like, so when people say Rangers, I'm like, wait, what? Okay, you're talking about, like, Sonic, okay, alright, great.
Yeah,
okay,
like,
wait,
what?
I have
There's
not
no
seen
way.
anything, I have been, look, ever since, ever since Sonic and Tails are wrapped up, I have been off the grid for a minute.
I kind of don't blame you.
But
yeah.
Huh?
I kind of don't blame you. Because I follow Sonic YouTubers a lot. So it's like, that's why, like,
But so,
I'm very
okay, so...
in the loop with this stuff.
Right.
But yeah,
Good
the long and
lord.
short of it
Okay,
is the game might be called
what's
Sonic
happening?
Frontier. Basically, the game might be being called Sonic Frontier, right? And that might be the real name of the game, supposedly. That's what people are saying.
Sonic Frontier?
Yeah, Sonic Frontiers. Like, so that might be the real name of the game. It's still open world though, and it's like Breath of the Wild inspired, quote unquote. But this person is saying it's good, if you know what I mean, and that's the extent of the leak thus far. Apparently, later today, they're gonna drop some screenshots or whatever. But I mean, I haven't seen anything.
Oh, really?
So like, I don't know. I haven't checked Twitter or whatever. I've been doing this all day. You know what I mean?
Very, very
Wait,
interesting.
Let me turn this thing on.
Huh.
One sec. But yeah. God. Please don't kill me, Yoshi, while I turn on my phone. Please work, please work, please work. Okay, cool. I didn't know I could turn on my phone with my Switch. I have to just make sure something's okay. Woo! Okay, I did it. Alright, cool. On the comeback, we out here. It's 1 AM here, jeez. Man.
Is it really?
Yeah, it really is.
Good lord.
Okay, cool. If I can catch a W on my way out.
Just wrapping this up.
Oh man.
Oh,
Are you
I'll
actually
do the
drawing
thing I
Huey
always do
angry
where
at
I'll
the
throw
oak
it into
tree?
chat.
Tyler just watching in the distance. I like that the place in Comixscape is called Woodland. That's another thing that stuck out to me.
Yeah.
Like it's like woodland. It's
Yeah.
not Woodcrest, but it's like woodland. Like right. It's like. I used to work in a place called Woodland. It's something to know.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. It was it didn't look
Very
anything
interesting.
like thingy though. I'll give you that much.
And
Come on.
done.
Come on, go. Ah, shoot. I imagine it's hard to draw with me distracting you while talking, so I'm not sure whether I should distract you.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Like you're totally fine. Like I have drawn through
Much worse situations.
a lot. Like you know, like once. But like, dude, I'm able to draw through death metal. It's just like it's not even, because you just kind of get into a, you just kind of get into a zone
Yeah.
when you're.
Oh,
making
by the
these
way,
things,
you
know?
made me rewatch Agretzka. Fun fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Haha.
I rewatched the whole show. When you made that Boondocks comment, I rewatched the whole show, right? And I have a lot to say on it now.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh, yeah?
it's cool. I won't lie. I really like it. I was really down for it. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, man. Yeah, because, like...
Yeah. I remember seeing it on Netflix, like, just go show. like in my, like, kind of, like, regressive kind of vibes, like, very cutesy. I'm like, what's all of this? Right? I was like, anything that didn't look too, like, very, like, overtly manly, I was like, yeah, what is this? I don't know if I like this. And then, like, I watched it, I said, this is fire. Are you crazy? I started, like, coming back every day and just watching it. And even now, like, I feel like I might make a video on it one day. Like, I said, it's left a strong impression on me, I'll say.
Oh, please do. I gotta see that, because, like, yeah, I love Agretzko. Like, season 4 actually comes out in December.
Yeah, no, I'm looking
Agretzko's great.
forward
Like,
to
I
that
think... Yeah, like, my story with that was, like, okay, so I've always seen it around, right? And I've never watched it. I'm just like, I'm okay. I'm not really into Sanrio, whatever. And so, I saw this YouTuber I like to watch talking about it, like it was like a top 10 of like new animations or something like that, and then it was the part where the store clerk was like, he's like, hey, just let me know if you have any questions. He's just walking around the store. There's no pressure. Take your time. There's no pressure. Take your time. There's no pressure. Take your time. And then she just like, let me take my time. Oh man. Like I was like, yes, I need to watch this.
Okay, my favorite. Okay, there were like a few favorites for me. I think my favorite is Shitty Boss. I think that one was my favorite, definitely. It's like, I hate you. It was like, it's the one during all the workers at the social, and then she's responding to the boss. That one was my favorite. That one and the season 3 finale one.
Which is like, I hope yours are burning, you lazy male chauvinists.
Yeah. No, that's the first one. But like, I like the karaoke version of it. Where like in episode like 6, I think.
Oh.
Like they're all drunk and they're all drinking, and then she just says, she busts out.
Right.
Like,
okay, yeah, like.
And she ends with, I hate you so much, and I was like, yes.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
It's actually kind of funny because I introduced my girlfriend to that actually like last week, and she sings that version all the time, like
I
the
love
Shitty
that
Boss one, like with the party. It's so cathartic.
It's great. No, it's like it's just that one last line which is like, I hate you so much. It's incredible.
Yeah, like it's good. I love watching Agretzko. It's a really awesome show. I did not like it's really surprising because I did not think I was going to be into it, and I definitely was when I got hooked in for sure. That was great, and also speaking of great stuff, I just finished this piece, so I'm going to send you this, and then I shall bid you adieu.
In good. Wait, no, I'm about to question more. Come on. Let me win on a W. Wait, okay. Let me catch a W though. Oh wait.
All right.
One. Bro, Bro. Why? All right, cool. Yeah, show us your artwork. What's good?
All right, so I'm gonna give it to you right here. There we go.
Oh.
It's a nice little sketch. I just had to make that real quick.
Oh, I love it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna end the stream
Thanks.
on that. I love it. Okay, cool.
Thanks.
I'll save it in downloads, I guess. And then Streamlabs. Thank you. Okay, cool. Jeez. I lost. And on that note, guys, support
You lost.
I literally paused the second I lost. I was like, yeah. Okay, cool. Add source.
Game.
No, but I'm not letting it go to game. I'm not mentally ready to deal with seeing Yoshi beat me. Yoshi is like my kryptonite in this game. Ta-da! Wait, okay, cool.
Let's see. I'm not seeing it yet.
Wait, it's already come up, but I'm like in the bottom corner.
Okay, there we go.
Eating up all the space.
Ah.
Haha. This is drawing.
Oh yeah, that is a lot of space.
Yeah, no, I can make it like smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, guys.
Oh, you try making it a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I'm making it smaller because like I'm planning to transition into the other screen where like
yeah, totally. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah. There we go. There it is.
But yeah, guys, this is a piece of artwork that Dorian just did. Dorian is an incredible artist. It sure would be interesting if he did some Comixscape art more often. Hint, nudge, nudge. What? And
I see LJ. I see LJ in there. Glad you like it, man.
And then what's
He's
it
like,
called?
just got off the phone and this is here. Thanks, man.
It's incredible. Like I said, Dorian, incredible artist. Obviously, all of this has been done. All this is being done for LJ's comic collection, Comixscape. I believe it's over 1/4 of the way there. Keep on pushing, guys.
Nice.
Hit the link in the description. Go. Obviously, it's a 30-day campaign, and it's like already done like 1/4 of it. That's incredible. Like, so if you can just keep the momentum going, I want this to succeed. I would love for it to succeed. Yeah. I imagine like it's really enough work. I don't want to like bog us down in too much of this. Yeah. I really like it. Like, yeah.
No, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, like it came out really well. Thanks, guys,
now,
in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. See, 53%. Also, Boko really wants to fight me in Smash, but like we're running out of time, so we can't right now. But I'll tell you what: if you donate 15 pounds or dollars to Comixscape, I'll fight you again on stream, like immediately. I'll make it the first thing I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a promise I can say.
That's true.
But like, I'm not sure if next stream I want to do Smash Brothers. But like, I would directly thingy. Oh yeah, no, Dorian. He says he's asking if you could send it directly to.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Like I'll send it to you through email, so you have like the full quality version.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, Dorian, you're so professional. I remember, like, see, you, like, okay, the last thing. Like, I remember working on Hitmoduction with you. Even the way you name your files is so, like, right. If you know what I mean. Like, I'd be saving things as, like, belt 0.2 or, like, wall 25. But you be, like, HHD5 underscore artbook underscore Huey underscore 001. I'm like, man, what? Like, this guy is organized. What?
Thanks. Yeah, I do that. Like I remember, like, because I would put space on everything all the time, and I had a teacher that was like, okay, you try to put this in, your spaces are gonna like mess the file up or something. So start doing underscores. And I've been doing underscores ever since.
But
like,
it's good.
Oh god, like dude, like you see my hard drive.
Yeah, the underscores aren't great for specific things, but yeah. Boko, the deadline for Comixscape, I believe, is 29 days. You have time. Long story short, I know I'm gonna get my donation in when I get paid. For reference, that will be like roughly like I believe the middle of the 20th, right?
Oh yeah,
so, yeah.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
I have no doubts in my mind that this is gonna be funded, and I'm really happy for LJ that this is like becoming a thing.
I know, right?
Note, I do need to kind of sign out for a bit. Dorian, is there anything else you want to say? Signing out, what have you?
Let's see. If y'all want to check out other stuff I'm doing, just check out my Instagram. Just said, let's see. I think you say it like, cause I'm trying to make sure I get the language right. Okay, so it should be Instagram.com /Dory the Nelson is my Instagram. I post art on there. I do all kinds of cool stuff. In fact, I'll be putting this piece of art on my Instagram shortly, because every time I do these streams, I always put up some art up there. So that's pretty much all there is for me.
Yeah, I mean, also you have your art station, I'm sure, but I'm not sure if that's like a.
Yeah. I have my art station as well. So basically, yeah, like you go to my art station. My art station is I think artstation.com /Dorian Nelson, and you should be able to find everything pretty well in there. There should be a link to it in my Instagram. I don't know if there. Wait, there is like in the description. For me, there is a link for that. So yeah, I can go ahead and click that. Yeah, I draw cool stuff quite a bit. Cool. It's going to be a little while before like I announce what my next big project is going to be. So just be on the lookout for that, guys.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I think I might know. Okay, I might not know where it is. I know what one of them is with a question mark. In fact, I'll talk to you. I'll message you about that after. Okay, cool. I don't want to talk about. It's this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. On that note, yeah, we're probably gonna be signing out. I'm gonna feature this on the final leaving screen. Someone asked how many streams are we gonna be doing? Probably, I don't know. I'm gonna try maybe squeeze in one more for this week. If I can't do this week, then I'll try next week for sure. Yeah, because I might be a bit busy this week, admittedly. So it just depends. It depends on when I can arrange it. This was a bit last minute. Everything I do is last minute. Dorian's the organized one. Me, I just. It's just like black people and anime. Anyway,
right, and streams and
streams.
Cats. I don't know.
Games. Like, it'll be great. Moondock's AI.
Right.
No. I'll try to be more organized for the next stream. Guys, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to transition away from this into this. What's it called? I'll play some music in the background. I guess we could play Luna's theme again, because I don't know, Luna's theme was what we were vibing to for a lot of this. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. It was fun playing Smash with you guys. It was fun beating Boko and taking names in the tag matches. It was fun, long story short. Support LJ's Kickstarter. It means the world. Please do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're gonna get this thing funded.
Good.
Good. Alright, cool. Let Luna's theme ride out.
Alright. Alright, y'all. Thanks for having me, man, and I will see you next time.
We'll see you next time. Peace. It's still like
later on.
That's the thing. But like, should I just turn it off now?
What?
As in, like, should I just turn off the stream?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Guys, it's been real. Bye.